Good evening, everyone. We have a special guest. It's little Tux. He loves it. He loves that I've done this. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna immediately go, yeah? Yeah? I have my fan on, which I don't think he loves. He also doesn't usually like to be held for too long anyway. Yeah. Ooh, can we see him? Hey, buddy. Yeah. Anyway, I may have to get up at some point. If the cats start attacking the lights, which they have been known to do, or there's a non-zero chance. Oh, rude. There's a non-zero chance that that the roomies get home before I'm done streaming. In fact, it seems quite likely that they will, at which point I will also get up and close the door so that they don't have to worry about being quiet. Okay, that's still open a crack. The cats can get in if they want to, if we'll see more of them. I was just before I was about to turn things on, I was about to like, I can hear him a little bit in the distance. You guys probably can't hear him. Will be quieter. But he was in the bathtub, which I was like, oh, people might be able to hear that because that's right next to this wall is the bathtub on the other side. And Tux loves to, in the bathtub, just like run around and yell. And he can make some noise when he wants to. He can be a noisy little guy when he wants to. So, yeah, I was like, oh, is that? But that's a cute noise to have going on. So not the worst. In other news, my ongoing battle with trying to find the right setting for my mic, because once again, I'm looking at it now and I'm like, is this too quiet? But inevitably I peak at some point. Inevitably I lean into the mic because I was like, I must not be properly, when I'm doing my tests before stream, like getting as loud as I get when I have my headphones in and am projecting and getting excited. I must have to try and yell more in my tests. So today I yelled more. But then sometimes I think the other thing that I don't necessarily plan for is how much I will like lean into the mic sometimes when I'm excited and not adjust my volume. Right now I'm adjusting my volume, and sometimes when I'm doing a bit, I'll adjust my volume. But sometimes I just lean in because I'm like looking at the game and it's getting intense and I'm still yelling. So I think there's a world wherein I mean, I was trying to make settings that would allow me to get loud, and then the mic would automatically, like in Streamlabs, there's supposed to be like a maximum peak that I maybe just don't know enough about sound to be setting it properly. Like maybe I'm doing something wrong with it because I feel like it hasn't helped to set like a maximum peak. I still seem to hit the red. Not necessarily according to my my sound meter, but certainly when I'm listening back to the VODs, it's like, oh no, I am. The sound quality is rapidly dropping as I get louder. So yeah. There's maybe a world where I have to invest in a plugin of some kind that that can try to. There's nothing as good as a live sound guy in terms of adjusting for volume variance, but there may be some sort of plugin out there that I'll maybe look into getting that can at least try to keep up with. I think I'm just too variable. I'm too expressive. I get real quiet and I get real loud. Yeah. Speaking of more sound stuff, I do have my fan on, which I mentioned earlier with Tux, because he probably didn't like that. I'm trying to not have it pointed at the mic so that it doesn't make too much noise, but it's just too warm in here, and if I turn the air conditioning up, I'm going to freeze the rest of the house, and if I open the window, I'm going to let all the smoke in. So we're using a fan, and it is going to create some background noise, but hopefully it's not too distracting. What else? What else do I have to say? What other housekeeping things? We finished The Witness on Monday, so that was very exciting. Once again, oh, here's Tux yelling again. He's not getting loud enough to trigger the mic. And now he's quiet. Yeah, I finally stopped saying, I think we'll get to the end today in The Witness. And of course, that's when I got to the end. So, yeah, so that was very exciting. It was a good time. I felt like it was a good, like, I want to say that the final puzzle room was perfect in terms of not being particularly frustrating, but still being challenging. 'Cause that's like a nice way to end a puzzle game. Yeah, so that was cool, and it was pretty. It was all very pretty. So that's done, which means we're going to, yeah, I think we'll start pools next week, and I'm not sure how long pools is. I can see it being a one and done and kind of game. I imagine it won't take more than like 2 or 3 streams. So. The idea is to kind of have that be my in-between game before my hiatus starts in July. So that's the plan there. And then tonight we're starting the Trespasser DLC for Dragon Age Inquisition. We had the finale last week, but the real ending of Dragon Age Inquisition happens in the Trespasser DLC. So we're going to dive into that right away here. I'm trying to decide between, I did make a short video, about 2.5 minutes, recapping the finale. I thought, I was like, oh, I'll just add like 30 seconds onto the full recap of what happened in the finale. No, it was 2.5 minutes because we had so many revelations last week. So that makes it a full like 15-minute video to do the full recap of everything, the finale recap and the lead up to the finale recap. So I have 2 versions. I have a version that has both edited together so that it's the full 15 minutes. And then I have the 2.5-minute version that's just recapping last week. Wasn't sure which one I'll do. I guess once I get there, I'll see if anyone pops up who I know missed the beginning of last week's stream. Otherwise, I might just do the 2-minute one. Though it's a case of if I do the 15-minute one and you saw last week's, then all you need is the 2 minutes at the end. So like, go take a bathroom break. By the time you're back, you'll have plenty of time for. By the time you're back, you will be in time for the finale recap. Yeah, because it was just fun to throw it together before we dive into Trespasser, because so much happened last week. Rather than me a ramble trying to recap everything that happened, I threw that together. So yeah, so my hope. There's a point that if I get to tonight, then I think we can do Trespasser in 2 streams. If I don't get there tonight, then we'll have just enough time in 3 streams to finish Trespasser before I go on hiatus. So yeah, so there's that. We won't get it done in one night. Listen, if I was willing to stream for like 7 hours, then maybe, but we're not going to do that. Yes. Hello, Jay Falcon. Lovely to see you. Yeah. So that's the plan there's a point where I'm like, I need to get there if I'm going to get it done in 2 streams. And then there's a point that I'd like to get to that I think leaves us with a, maybe not leisurely stream next week, but like a stream where if we get lost or stuck, it's not a big deal and possibly will leave us time. Because I want to talk a lot, I think, after we finish Trespasser. So that is the plan. I should maybe dive into it. So that means decide now whether I do the full previously on or just the finale previously on. I am also a little blurry. Hold on. And don't worry, SOLAS won't let me get lost. Well, terrible news for what happened last week. Ha ha ha. Yeah, no, there will be so much. We did so much SOLAS roasting last week. It was really a shame Venoscoat wasn't here. It would have been the one stream where we roasted SOLAS, because he does not like SOLAS. And I'm SOLAS trash. I'm Solevelin trash. So what can you say? But we had to roast him last week. He broke up with us. Maybe before I say too much more, I'll do the recap. Should I do the full one again? This will be the one case if I do the full one where I will go into the VOD for YouTube being like, we're editing this out, because if you watched the VODs, then you definitely saw the full recap last week. Plus the full recap is available on my YouTube, which this is my YouTube, by the way. But yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's the one case. Well, I will just edit it down to the recap of last week. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do the full one again. That'll give me a chance to refill my water bottle. It'll be like a mini break before we jump into Trespasser. So buckle up. Here we go. Previously on Dragon Age Inquisition. With new direction to defeat Corypheus, we went to check in with Morgan, only to find her frantically searching for her son, Kieran, who had somehow connected the Alluvion directly to the Fade. Together, we managed to locate not only him, but the one who had called to him, Morgan's mother, Flemeth. Her interest in her grandson stemmed from the fact that he contained the soul of an old god. After a tense argument in which Morgan refused to hand Kieran over to Flemeth and confronted her about how she maintains her immortality, Flemeth took control of Galadriel too to restrain Morgan. It turned out Flemeth was one with the spirit of Mythal, and that by drinking from the Well of Sorrows, Galadriel too was now bound to her. With this revelation, Flemeth/Mythal took the old god's soul from Kieran and then allowed him to return to Morgan, telling her that her daughters have to be willing to give up their bodies for Flemeth's immortality, and that Flemeth posed no danger to her. As for Galadriel too, Flemeth revealed that drinking from the well did at least give her a boon, and so Galadriel too traveled to a shrine of Mythal where she found and tamed a dragon she could summon to help her with Corypheus. Meanwhile, SOLAS took Galadriel too out on a romantic excursion where he planned to reveal a secret. That secret ended up being that he had learned the truth behind Dalish face tattoos, the Valsleen. They were not, as modern Dalish believed, honoring the elven gods, but were slave markings. Upon learning this, Galadriel too chose to let SOLAS magically remove the Valsleen in what became a tender moment, only for SOLAS to suddenly take a 180 and break up with Galadriel. Despite both Galadriel too and Cole's prying, he wouldn't explain why, only that we should focus on defeating Corypheus. To that end, we met with our advisors to make a plan, only to be interrupted by the breach tearing open once more. With our army still near the Temple of Mythal, Galadriel too was forced to face Corypheus with only a few allies, but face him she did. Mythal's dragon helped her defeat Corypheus's blighted dragon, a battle that killed both but left Corypheus open to permadeath. After a short but epic fight, we killed Corypheus, obtained the ancient elven artifact he'd used in the original ritual, and, with it and the anchor, closed the breach for good, though the artifact was destroyed in the process. With Corypheus defeated and the breach closed forever, the Inquisition celebrated, and Galadriel too's various companions discussed what their next steps might be. Cassandra confirmed that she had officially been named Divine, but SOLAS disappeared after the battle with Corypheus, and not even Leliana's spies could track him down. And that's where we left off. Just kidding, there was a post-credit scene! SOLAS met up with Flemeth, aka Mythal, and through their familiarity we learned that SOLAS is the freaking Dread Wolf, and that the ancient elven orb was his, and that he was the one who gave it to Corypheus because he was too weak after a long magical slumber to use it himself, though he does admit that this was a mistake, and he absorbed Mythal, and maybe the Tevinter Old God soul, and seemingly killed Flemeth, and what did he want to do with the orb anyway? There's only one way for us to find out. Hey, there we go. So that's the full version now of the whole main campaign. Yeah, so there's on my YouTube, there's if you missed any of that, there's the stuff, the version that was before that I did before the finale that doesn't have what happened in the finale is up on the YouTube, and then the stuff that happens, like all the Flemeth Mythal revelations and all that stuff. That 2-minute video is now also up on my YouTube as a separate video. So yeah, if ever you need refreshing on I not just what happened in the games, but like specifically what happens play the games with Nice TV Cup. I mean, it's a lot. There's a lot of stuff, and it's also like, even if you've played the games before, you don't necessarily know what decisions I made. The temptation to, before I play Veilguard, do like a full recap, which would be unnecessary. There's not a lot, like I could do a recap that would just be like, here's the stuff to, like, you don't need any recap to start a new game, but like just the stuff if we wanted to like look at what's in the lore or whatever that is going to be relevant in Veilguard, I could do that. But like the temptation to be like, if you're a Dragon Age nerd and you want to know what all of my decisions were, or be reminded what all my decisions were, and like who I romanced and all that stuff, then here's the full recap. But it would be so long. It would be so long. So anyway, the temptation, I just also have a lot of fun making them. And like, they're always a bit rushed making them, because they like, the finale ones rely on, like, I can't really make them before the final stream because I don't always know exactly where I'm going to get to in the penultimate stream. And then obviously I don't have the footage until I've completed the penultimate stream. So they're always a bit rushed, whereas like a recap for Veilguard I'm not going to play Veilguard for ages. I could take my time with it. But yeah. Anyway, they're fun to make. So, like I said, I don't plan to do them for like every game I do. I've now kind of set a precedent that I do them for games that I've played before. But I don't know that I will always make them for games that I play before, but certainly games that like are as long and complicated as there's a lot of moving parts. Again, I didn't have to recap all the like companions, but we're gonna check in with them. So it's like kind of still worth talking about the companions, even if they don't necessarily relate to the main story of what we're going to do today. Also, technically, Corypheus barely relates to the main story we're going to do today. All I would have to have explained is that the big bad of the main campaign got his magical item from SOLAS, and that would be all we really needed to know. But in order for me to have I would have had to make a whole new recap if I was going to make a Trespasser specific recap, and I only really had time to just add, this is what happened in the finale, to the end of the finale recap. But yeah, with that, I feel like I have more I want to talk about of like the main game, but I think let's just dive into Trespasser because, I've given the minor spoiler before that there's a time jump with Trespasser, which means once we start it, we are locked out of all the previous areas, including Skyhold, including our home base. We will only be in the... SOLAS is actually the Dreadwolf / Heartbreaker. He sure fucking is. Truly. But yeah, so we won't be able to access any of the other areas. So if you were playing this for the first time, this is when you would want to do any side quests you had left, anything like that. But also because of that, it means that like there's not really a lot I can be doing off stream in terms of side questy stuff. There's maybe a couple like fetch questy stuff, but I'm just gonna do them. I'm just gonna do the ones that there's two side quest things that I am determined to complete on this stream. Because one I think is very satisfying to do as a Dalish elf, particularly a Dalish elf who romanced SOLAS, and the other is just cute. So I'm gonna try and at least do those two on stream. And everything else, if I miss them, I miss them. I'm not too concerned about. There's a few things that you can find. Yeah. And so with that, let's jump into it. You had Leliana for divine. You like the idea of Cassandra as divine, though? Yeah, I think I have. In my 3 previous playthroughs, I think I have had each of them be divine. I don't remember. Cassandra, I think, was she my human mage divine? And Leliana was my original Lavellan divine. I might have that backwards. For sure, my Vivienne divine was my first playthrough was my dwarven rogue, who that's the only playthrough I've ever done where I recruited the Templars instead of the mages, and I think that's like a huge. I think it is really hard to get Vivienne as divine if you recruited the mages, and I think it's really hard to get Leliana as divine if you recruited the Templars. I think Cassandra's more possible to do as either, but that is not based on anything but my own gut feeling. But yeah. Anyway, all 3 very interesting. My burn the whole system down heart likes Leliana as divine, and then my practical heart likes Cassandra as divine. I feel like I see value in both of their approaches. I see value in Leliana being like, the system is broken, we need to rebuild it from the ground up, and I see value in Cassandra's like, there is something in the system worth saving, so let's work within it to try and fix it. And like both those options have their limits, and both those options have their merits, like those ways of doing things. And I feel like it's very like context dependent on which is like the way to go, and it's sometimes hard to tell which is the way to go. And I think the Mage Templar conflict and all that is complicated enough that either one of those I can be convinced of in this case. But yeah, I don't know. Cassandra just seems very much like somebody who she shows a lot through the game, and we've talked about this before on stream, but like especially her conversations with SOLAS, but also like her conversations with you, if you have differing opinions from her, where like she shows she's very strong convictions, but she also shows a willingness to like an openness to new ideas and to being wrong. And she doesn't let pride get in the way of admitting that she's wrong. And I think that is a deeply important quality to have as a leader, particularly as a leader of like a religious organization, and a willingness to change as the leader of a religious organization is like huge deal. So yeah, anyway, I quite like Cassandra as a divine. With that, let's dive in. Oh, wait, let me make sure I have everything set up. Oh, wait, another thing before I go. Okay, first of all, I forgot to put my content warnings up. So this is all, this is content warnings for the full game. So some of these won't apply, but a lot of them do. And then also, if you watched that previously on and went, wait, what are all those hairstyles? I don't remember those being in the main game. What? That's a dress instead of the weird Mountie outfit that Galadriel 2 wore to the Winter Palace. Well, that's because I'm playing on PC. I use mods, so I do have a post over on my Quite Contrary Tumblr that I've updated throughout my streamed playthroughs of what mods I used in those particular playthroughs. So it is now updated. I finally updated. It is a Mountie outfit. Hi, Saberni. Wonderful timing. Yeah, so it is now updated to include my Dragon Age Inquisition mods, including I found my old hair mod. I think why I couldn't find it, if I'm remembering correctly, and I could be remembering incorrectly because it was years and years ago, but my recollection is that the old ponytail mod that I had, which is the curly ponytail and then 2 strands of curls coming out just in front of the ear, that was in a bundle with another mod that replaced like the half ponytail with a long curly ponytail, half ponytail. And that I still do not have. I do not know where to find the half ponytail replaced with curly half ponytail. But what I did find is the curly ponytail that I originally had paired with a version with bangs and without bangs. We're now going to have 3 hairstyles that Galadriel 2 has gone through. The original curly hair in front of the ears. We now, when I lost that one, I replaced it with curly ponytail by the same person, it turns out. So I should have just gone to their profile instead of looking specifically for the original mod I had, because I would have found this very similar version. But anyway, curly ponytail with just a loose curl coming from the face, which I will say, I do think, while I preferred the original ponytail, for her Velasline naked face, I do like having the curl there because I feel like it makes her face seem not quite so naked. So for Trespasser, I was like, there's a time jump, so I like to change up my character's hair if I can. If there's anything acceptable in that time jump, because it's fun. It's fun to have, like, look, we can see the passage of time. However, I didn't do that with my last Llewellyn, and I was tempted not to do it with this Llewellyn because having the Velasline gone, it's like that's already such a big change that happens so close to the end. If I change her hair as well, I will not recognize her. But by rediscovering my the old hair mod, and that there is a version with bangs, and it's not aggressive bangs. They're just like little side swipey bangs. I'm like, that seems like a version that again covers her forehead a bit, so her face isn't quite as naked. Is similar to her original hair, and is just different enough that it can be her hair having changed its style a bit during this time jump. So she's going to have a slightly different hairstyle for the new game. I've also changed her makeup as well for the time jump. However, we are going to come back, game. God, I thought I had everything so set up, and I forgot the main one, which is switching over what game it's trying to capture. There we go. So yes, you can see her, or maybe you can't. I don't know how good the quality is for you guys, but she's got her 2 curls in front of the ears are back. We're going to quickly check in with all our companions before we start Trespasser. So technically this is pre-time jump, and so pretend her hair, if we see her hair and makeup at all, pretend it's what it was at the end of last stream instead of what it is now. I just didn't want to go and futz around with her face. Oh yeah, because the only other change I had to make is for the bangs to work. I did have to adjust her forehead a bit. Blackwall, where are you going? Oh.
Heard about the new divine. Having Cassandra on the throne will go a long way to calming things down. I just hope she'll curb her habit of punching everything she doesn't like.
I don't know that she has to.
I'll be here to help. Until the wardens send for me, at least.
Man, I'm gonna crank these conversations and then hopefully remember to turn it back down for the cutscenes. They're always so quiet when we talk to them. Like, yeah, I agree with you that the gate was quite quiet. There's something about...
Here if you need me.
There, that looks a little better. There's something about the way they talk. Oh, there, you've caught a peek of what her bangs are like now. Anyway, I just have to remember to turn it down again because I do think that the cutscenes are louder. I also don't know if anybody will have a cutscene. I don't think they will. I think mostly people are just going to comment on Cassandra being divine.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Hey, buddy.
Inquisitor.
Okay, anything?
What's been going on?
Just relaxing. Taking a breath. You need to sometimes.
Nothing
to keep
new
sane.
from Harding, and that's so fair.
Take care.
I don't think Krem has anything new to say either.
Inquisitor?
We'll talk later.
I hear your mages are looking to start a whole separate college of enchanters.
Oh yeah.
Be interesting to see if they can avoid pissing everyone off this time. What's more important is there are still rifts out there spawning demons. I'm ready to kick some ass whenever you are.
I can't imagine there's a lot of rifts out there. No, that's not true. I suppose I was like, there's not a lot of rifts in the places we've been before.
Hey,
Oh,
Hi.
good talk, yeah? Nice and relaxed. Not like Cassandra, right? Wearing the big hat now. Lots of people for her to be angry at. I'm staying, though. You find fun often enough. I'm not sure where else I'd be.
I do find fun. Yeah, we cannot take, even if we had, like, I don't know, still had dragons to kill or something, we could not take Cassandra with us, because she's off being divine now.
Of course.
Oh, you have nothing to say to me, Cole? Okay.
Thank you.
Well, that's sad. I wanted to talk to Cole. And she won't be over here. Oh, she is over here. What? That seems wrong. I can't take you places.
Andraste's grace. Tell me that you need me to come with you. I need to hit something with my sword, repeatedly.
I take it the Sunburst throne isn't everything it's cracked up to be.
I'm not divine, yet.
Okay.
Clerics are drowning me in preparations for my coronation. I must meet with everyone individually to hear their concerns. Their concerns are endless and petty. Every old grudge is now mine to solve. Yet I can do nothing until after the coronation. It is maddening. Give me a reason to travel with you. I don't know how much more of this I can take.
This is ringing a bell that I was allowed to get her to rejoin me. I mean, it's pointless because we're going to do Trespasser right away, but yes.
If that's what you want, by all means. I'd love to have you back.
Thank the Maker. I will tell them
Yay!
it's an emergency. Inquisition business. Let them run about in a panic without me for a while. Better than my accidentally throttling someone. Let's go, before someone shows up to tell me I can't.
Okay, great news. Man, I'm glad that I was going to walk over here and look sadly at where she used to be.
Your worship.
Great news, great news. Is Morgan still here? There's another question. Surely not. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was like, surely she's gone by now. I never thought to check if the Alluvion is still here. Nope, she took it with her. How interesting. Makes sense, really. How is she traveling with it? How did she bring it here in the first place?
Your worship.
Oh. No Varric either. See, now this room we can stand in and look sad about. Yeah, because SOLAS obviously is the other one that we can't take with us if we're doing other stuff. Oh, yeah, no. No, Cullen. So not everybody's hanging around. It's like, I know Vivienne has something to say. Like, in theory, Dorian should still be around. Somewhere. Where is everybody? Are people just not loading? It's like everyone's mysteriously missing. Where's the door? It's over here. There it is. Yeah, okay, things just aren't loading.
Far be it for me to suggest a
Because Vivienne should be here. Huh. Did talking to Cassandra break the world? I just did a quick save that I'm gonna load and see if things load, because this is definitely a glitch. There we go.
Cassandra is not settling into her new role with any grace, but that's hardly a surprise. She'll perform admirably as divine, I have no doubt.
She does not approve of Leliana when Leliana's divine. They're having a wicked grace game without me. That would be... Nothing would make me sadder, and that's really saying something. SOLAS dumped me. Okay, alright, okay. There's Dorian.
It will be interesting. A divine, likely to punch heretics in the face. It will be difficult to return to Tevinter after all this. I have a good friend here. You don't find those just lying about. Such is my lot. Just a little longer, then.
No.
Greetings again, Inquisitor.
I trust everything is well with the mages.
Most are pleased with the alliance.
Okay,
Even
she,
if we
nothing
wonder
new.
what
I
will
thought she
happen
might have
next.
something also to say about the divine.
I'll leave you to it.
I'll go check, I guess, if Cullen was supposed to be there, and Varric almost certainly then would be there. And maybe Cole will have something to say, and he was glitching too.
Cassandra is still trying to adjust to her new title. In time, I'm sure she will settle in. Likely with luck and a steady supply of things to hit.
Whee! Oh, I also have a mod for, I should have a different dress in Trespasser than what I wore to the Winter's Palace, the ball. But we'll see. Sometimes Trespasser is weird about mods. I downloaded a mod that should make it so that the hair works in Trespasser, but also we might lose our hair. But yeah. Maybe Leliana can be Cass's left hand. Yes, I would love that for her.
It's hard to imagine Cassandra sitting through her coronation, let alone acting as divine. She put her faith in me. I will gladly put my faith in her now.
Nah. Yeah, pretty much everyone approves of Cassandra. I don't think there's anybody who doesn't, including the other two candidates. Though I don't think we ever, I don't think Vivienne even came up as a candidate this round. I'm just gonna real quick check on Cole to see if he actually had something to say. But he might not. He might not have an opinion on all that. And he did actually appear, unlike the others who were just gone. As well as all of their stuff. Hey, Graham. Whee.
That was a decision, and it was...
Hey!
I'm sorry, Cole, but with your gift, I fear that you might see the path I now must walk in solitude forever. This fate is mine alone. Indeed, I would not wish it on an enemy, much less someone that I once cared for. Though you reach out in compassion, I must now insist that you forget. I'm... What were we talking about? I'm ready to help people when you are.
I had 100% forgotten about that. It came back to me while it was happening. I remembered it then, but that's why he didn't say anything before, is the timing wasn't right. I hadn't arrived in time for the channeling wasn't happening in that moment, so he was just sitting there going like la-di-da. Wild. Oh, I'd forgotten that. SOLAS, no. But also, even if I had remembered that he channels Solus in that moment, and like that he makes him forget what he may have learned, I don't know. There's just some with new information. I feel like there were some interesting word choices there.
There are still people who need help. I'm ready.
You got it. So the answer is he doesn't have anything to say about the divine, but he sure had other stuff to say. Did I do the Sutherland quests? Which were the Sutherland quests? Oh, okay, your stuff came. I could have sworn you had a bigger table. Oh well.
Divine Cassandra. No matter how many times I say it, it still sounds ridiculous. Oh, I'd hate to be anybody in the Grand Cathedral once she takes over.
Were they the ones with like
yeah,
Reese and stuff?
Go out and find some trouble. I'm up for it.
Inquisitor?
Who am I missing? Did I not talk to... I guess I don't have Solus to talk to. I guess I could check in with Dagna. Real quick.
Thank you for your investment in my investigations, Inquisitor.
I knew I
I've
hadn't
learned
talked to her after this
something,
yet.
I don't know.
What have you learned? Did you find out about the Fade?
I got a scraping that was cleaned off you, and it's weird. And the other rift bits, they're weird. It's just weird.
That's my whole jam.
Answers, Dagna.
Oh,
Lyrium
yes.
and the Fade linked, but dwarves and Tranquil not linked. But they work lyrium, so they are somehow.
I don't remember if I did it this playthrough.
There, I was face deep in a rune, and for a moment, I was tall, really tall.
Yeah.
And I thought all the thoughts.
That's also interesting.
You felt taller. How much taller?
Like mountain tall.
Okay.
Or I was the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
But I was moving. I felt dizzy. You know what I remembered? Watching a shaper it carve the wall of memory, except big. Isn't that weird? Maybe there were fumes.
What do you mean when you say thought all the thoughts?
I don't know. As if for a moment I was around all my people, and my thought was all of theirs.
Your thoughts were their thoughts?
No, my thought was all of our thoughts, like parts. Ugh, words are mush. Maybe that's what the stone feels like. Or we think it feels like. If we think it feels. Creepy.
I mean, I think we do think it feels after the descent.
So Tranquil and dwarves are linked to lyrium, but also not linked.
Like the lyrium needs to flow, but if you're part of it, it takes you with it. So you can't be part of it. That makes me sad. I'm not sure why. It seems like we should be part of it. Whatever it is. Or maybe we're the ones who make it happen. Whatever it is. You know what's frustrating? Answers that aren't answers. Blah.
Keep investigating, and let me know what you find.
I tried to make it happen again, but it wouldn't. Then I had a headache. And cocoa and a lie down. I'll keep at it. It's weird. Oh, and I made a rune. It's weird too. Be careful with it.
When Dagna tells you to be careful, you know you should be careful. Yeah, interesting. So, I mean, I think a lot of that makes sense post-descent, but I think more of it makes sense later. All right, we'll talk with Josie on our way to the war table.
So Lady Pentagast will take the Sunburst throne.
Mm-hmm.
Cassandra will guide the Chantry back to what she considers its roots, curbing its worst excesses. She will be an unusually forthright divine, however.
I can't wait to see how Cassandra takes to leadership.
I've no doubt she will lead, Inquisitor. I wish her well. She has no easy task ahead.
Hey, I have no doubt either. I supported her after all. Oops. I pressed 2 wrong buttons before I pressed the right one there. Okay, I'm not going to adjust the volume until we get through. Oh, I have more perks? There's nothing else I want. I did it. I'm the best Inquisition ever.
Is it me, or is Cassandra more solemn than usual?
Lady Pentagast only contemplates what awaits the next divine.
You know Cassandra hates being called Lady Pentagast.
I look forward to seeing Divine Victoria's reaction to the ceremony around her inauguration.
I mean, sure. Yeah, Okay. Cool. That was me just double checking that there weren't any last minute war table missions. I don't know what I would have done if there were. I guess if they were like 10 minutes or less, I would have just been like, okay, we'll just fuck around for 10 minutes and then come back. But yeah. Oh, you know what? You're right. I should do one last save. You're correct, game. You never know. You never know, because we're about to take a time jump. Yeah, and we're back to no Morgan coming with us. Yeah, look at this red letter. A warning, beginning the Exalted Council will lock off all other areas and plots and jump to 944 Dragon, 2 years after the death of Corypheus. There is no going back from this point. Yeah, so 2-year time jump. Okay. Attend the Exalted Council. With Corypheus dead and the threat of Fade rifts and demons waning, both Orlais and Ferelden have begun to raise questions about the future of the Inquisition. Divine Victoria, Cassandra, has promised to shield the Inquisition from political matters for as long as possible. Eventually, she plans to call the Exalted Council, a chance to determine the role and possibly the fate of the Inquisition. Recommended levels 20 or higher. Well, we're like level 27, so we're gonna be just fine. We also have 216 power. Good lord. We're gonna spend 8 now, but that means we got through the whole game with a surplus of 208 power. Wild. All right. Attend the Exalted Council. The Exalted Council will be held at the Winter Palace outside Halamshiral. Thanks to Divine Victoria's negotiation with the ambassadors, we are ready to depart at your convenience. Here we go. And now we find out if my my mods work in Trespasser. Yay, they work! Listen, not the best outfit for riding a horse, but what can you do?
Another parade, another bloody negotiation.
Smiles, everyone. We must be careful how we present ourselves.
Why did Divine Victoria call the Exalted Council? She's kept Orlais from bothering us for the last 2 years.
At increasing political cost, yes. She has done all she can, but the Exalted Council has become necessary. Orlais would control us, and based on their many marriage proposals, they have specific plans for you.
He's so unhappy.
Our real concern is Ferelden. They would see us disbanded entirely.
The Inquisitor is inappropriately dressed, only for a horse ride. I like to imagine she has riding pants underneath, and in actuality, she like hiked the dress up in a way that was a kind of cape-like. See, because now she looks great.
Inquisitor, It has been too long. I hope the years have been kind to you.
How have you been, Mother Giselle?
I spent last summer in Emprise de Lyon, distributing food sent from the Exalted Plains. The Dales are finally recovering.
Oh, look at us. Yeah, so I was like, I know we're going to a fancy thing. We've had 2 years now of, like, Josie making us a little more politically savvy, a little more like Vivienne. No, I guess Vivienne isn't necessarily around as much, but at least a little bit post Corypheus of Vivienne being like, you have to look the part, and us taking that to heart a bit. So I did her makeup up a little more bold for this. I was nervous about it because including the places included in the locked out of until forever now includes that was a weird sentence. Let me start over. One of the places we are now locked out of is the Black Emporium. Everything we have been to previously we are locked out of now. So if I had fucked up her makeup, we would just have to live with that. But instead she looks great. Yeah, so this is the default version of the hair mod that I found, and then there's a no bangs version on the same page that looks exactly like the hair that I originally had for her in this game. So yeah. We're just like, she's sad, a little sad still, so we're just like, we're teasing being an emo swoop. We're just on the edge of being an emo swoop.
Since Corypheus fell, I think you may have spent more time traveling than I have.
It keeps me out of trouble, Your Worship. I should mention that your forces at Suladin Keep were of great help. Please give my compliments.
Gotta get some breakup bangs.
Divine Victoria asked me to greet you on her behalf. She is currently attending to the Ferelden ambassador's concern.
Sure.
You can probably just call her Cassandra in private conversation.
You can, Inquisitor. I prefer to use her divine name.
I guess.
Our last divine once joked about why I insisted upon calling her Justinia. She called it my way of reassuring her that I had not completely forgotten who was in charge.
Yeah, much like the real Pope, they have divine names. So Divine Justinia's original name was Dorothea, I think.
How do you think Divine Victoria has done these last 2 years?
It is hardly for me to say, Inquisitor.
With respect, that's never stopped you before, Mother Giselle.
Victoria says she is better suited to the battlefield than the Sunburst throne, but she has restored the Chantry. And also people's faith in it. We are lucky to have her.
I'll speak to Divine Victoria.
I believe she would appreciate that, Your Worship. The Divine sees the good that you can do and have done. Duke Cyril will wish to greet you on behalf of Orlais. I believe he is currently speaking with the Tevinter ambassador. Many of your friends have returned as well. I hope you have a chance to speak with them before the Exalted Council
I'll make
begins.
a chance.
The Imperium sent an ambassador?
Yes, Your Worship. Dorian Pavas has taken the chance to return from Tevinter.
Yay!
It will be good to see him again. I owe him my apologies.
Yeah, you do.
I allowed my distrust of Tevinter to cloud my judgment. He took a great risk coming to help us and deserved better treatment.
You're going to apologize? To Dorian?
I have little patience for those who cannot admit they were wrong, Your Worship. Myself included. I will have to make my apologies somewhere public.
Suppose you're all right.
He will need an audience for his reaction.
Who has returned for the Exalted Council?
Your dwarven friend, Master Tetras, for one.
Yay!
I understand he spent much of the last few years in Kirkwall.
As we expected.
I believe Sir Blackwall has returned as well, although he now uses the name Thom Rainier.
Makes sense.
Enjoy time with them while you can, Your Worship. I doubt you will have the chance once the Exalted Council is underway.
Thank you, Mother Giselle.
Your Worship, a final question, if I may. This Exalted Council, Ferelden would have the Inquisition disband. Orlais sees its power as another feather in a chevalier's helmet. What do you wish to do with the Inquisition?
Well, I mean, I do think we've kind of been uncomfortable with this position the whole time. I guess what I have to decide now is if in 2 years having... If the 2 years post, like, huge success have changed that at all. I don't think she's like, we're definitely going to disband at this point. Because I think maybe she's grown into her role and felt a bit more comfortable, as signified by the makeup. But I also, yeah, I think there is a little part of her that's like, quit while you're ahead, because the idea of falling off that pedestal is still very scary to her.
Corypheus is dead. We accomplished what we set out to do. If we're not needed any longer, and if it can be done peacefully, it may be time for the Inquisition to disband.
There, that feels right.
Thank you. Maker watch over you, Inquisitor. I will not keep you any longer.
We're so teeny tiny. When we're not in armor, we're just small. There, wee! Get a good look at her. I futzed around with the lipstick shade for so long, because I was like, the danger of it being too bright for her hair is so much, but I think I successfully had it match her hair. It's maybe a little bit redder, but like, I'm so pleased, because the lighting in the Black Emporium is just as bad as the lighting in the character creator. I did like go out on the balcony in Skyhold to try and like see if it was going to be a problem, but we've now seen her in 2 cutscenes with different lighting, and both have seemed good, and she's out in the sun now, and it seems good. So I think we did it. I think thank God, I think we're still hot. Oh, all right. We're going to go and find all of our friends and catch up with them and figure out what they've been doing. So,
at once.
Everybody stuck around for a bit after the death of Corypheus. Not hugely long. The idea is you like can keep doing a few other...
Might be something here. Better take a closer look.
You got it. That there's...
Victoria keeps close counsel on her position.
The Chantry at its best, waiting for the right moment to wedge itself.
Oop. Yeah! This is one of the side quests that is deeply important that I complete. Yeah, so everybody had like various opinions of what they were going to do. Everyone was going to stick around at least for a little bit. The in-universe, I guess the meta reason that they stick around being like, if you had other side quests that you wanted to complete that you weren't locked out of by defeating Corypheus. And then the big one, when this first came out, Jaws of Hakon and The Descent were not out yet. So like, I think I did both those in a post-Corypheus save state when they originally came out, at least with my original character. Yeah, but the idea was like Dorian was sticking around for a while because he likes you, but with the intention of going back to Tevinter. We had that whole conversation with him where he was like, you've been changing the world. I feel like I am inspired to go also do that and try to change Tevinter. So he, it sounds like that's what he did, is he's gone back to Tevinter to try and ruffle some feathers there. Varric straight up was like, yeah, I'm going to go back to Kirkwall. Well, as long as I have that big castle available, might as well fill it with all my friends. Yeah. I don't know that Vivienne told us what she was going to do. I think she wanted to do some circle rebuilding or something like that. So that's probably what she's been up to. Sera was like, it's boring to be anywhere else, so I'm going to hang out here for a while. She didn't really say what else she was going to be up to, but she's still like leader of Friends of Red Jenny, so we can assume that's what she went off to. Blackwall, we know what he was up to because it was part of our sentencing of him when it was revealed he was Thom Rainier, murderer, and not an actual Grey Warden, that he Corypheus, assuming that he survived Corypheus' defeat, he was supposed to go through the joining, which sounds like at the very least he survived the joining, so that's good. And became an official Grey Warden and is now going by Thom Rainier again. The Iron Bull, we don't know because he's got kicked out of the Qunari, so he wasn't going back to being Baz Hazreth. Did I say that right? What is it called? Spy. Qunari spy anymore. Still leading the Chargers, so probably off doing mercenary stuff. But and then Cassandra, as we know, had to go be divine. Cole, we have no idea what he would have been up to, if he would have stuck around or if he would have gone off and done his own thing. And then Solas, obviously we don't know what's good. Ben Hazra, thank you. Thank you. Boss is like the other thing. Is an insult. Yeah. And then the only people who have definitely stuck with the Inquisition the whole time are our advisors. So Josephine, Leliana, and Cullen have all stuck around. The only exception to that is if Leliana had been divine, she would not have been our spy master anymore. But Cassandra's divine, so Go would be practicing his human stuff. He's out there humaning like nobody's business. All right. Ooh, Hard in Hightown, Chapter 10, You Betcha, by Varric Tethras. Don Brennakovic had been pursuing the killer of the Magistrate Dunwald without food or rest, and so far all he had was the seal of an imaginary group, a wounded arm, and a package that contained a rusted Tevinter shortsword. He was past exhaustion, and every breath made his head throb like he'd had too much to drink. He was getting too old for this shit. He couldn't go to the barracks with a knife wound he'd picked up off duty. If the captain caught him, and she would, he'd be thrown out of the guard for sure. That left one option. The Chantry Clinic turned no one away, but it usually didn't have to. The presence of 3 circle healers was more than enough to frighten most decent folk into deciding to wait and see if they got better on their own. Aside from a few drunken beggars snoring in the beds, the clinic was quiet. The healer didn't ask his name and tended the wound with only a disapproving frown. In a few breaths, his arm was as good as ever. Pity magic wouldn't mend his coat sleeve. As he walked through the nave towards the exit, he heard a voice. "Guardsman, I was just about to look for you." The deep black gown she wore only made her eyes more otherworldly. A scent like lilacs filled the air around her. She may have been dressed in mourning garb, but she was dressed to kill. Donnan bowed. "Lady Mariel, we should talk. I may have a lead for you." How intriguing. You know, I've never actually read, I know that you can, like, get it on Kindle, all the chapters.
So many gathered in this place.
I've never actually read it. I don't think it's much more than what we, get from the codexes we find. But still, fun to have them all in one place in order. Can I go in here yet? No, I didn't think so. Okay. Optional, catch up with old friends, as if that's optional. You keep expecting Hala statues. Yeah, same. I'm like, in my mind, I feel like you can collect them or something, but that they don't necessarily do anything. Oh. See, this is what we're really looking for. Sorry, I am going to be spamming the search function this whole time. The first Grand Enchanter. Grand Enchanter Lothair Harduin was the first leader of the Circle of Magi when it was founded in 120 Divine. After Harduin distinguished himself in battle during the Second Blight, Emperor Dracon himself endorsed him for the position. From all accounts, the Grand Enchanter performed admirably, but some speculate Harduin was a second choice, that Dracon had another mage with connections to Inquisitor Meriden in mind for the job. Interesting. Now, we found out Meriden was a mage, but also his lover was a mage, so it could have been technically either of them. The connection could have been, it's a Meriden. Tellingly, these debates are based on a half-finished letter to an army captain and the guest list of a party where Meriden and the Emperor were in attendance. If any proof ever existed, it is likely dust. The idea's merits should be treated as such for scholarship's sake. From A Short Primer of Orlais, most excellent and inspiring... from Orlais... A Short Primer of Orlais' most excellent and inspiring history by Lord Renars. Renard, how do you French? I forget how to French. Published in 935 Dragon. What a fucking title for a history book. It is probably good and accurate and unbiased and... You know what? There's something to be said for a history book that is blatant in how biased it is, so that, like, I don't know, it seems... perhaps at least honest. Hi, Josie. I'll talk to you in a second. I just want to make super sure that there's nothing here I need to find. Okay, I'll read those things. Oh, well. Sure. Found some napkins. Okay, what's over here? Leliana in the last few years. See, this is the important stuff to read. Is that there's going to be... I had all this speculating, but let's find out what people were actually up to. Inquisitor. Unfortunately, I must report that my attempt to use nugs in place of messenger birds in the deep roads has not gone well. On the first attempt, the nugs I released would not even go in the right direction, choosing instead to run around in circles and collide with walls while trying to squirm out from under the message canisters. After considerable training, the second attempt went slightly better, with only half trying to escape their collars, while the others at least tried to go in the right direction. However, none of the nugs arrived at their destination. I will require some of Charter's time in dealing with an Orlesian noblewoman I believe to be intercepting my nugs. From my surveillance, she appears to be dressing them in little frocks that are simply terrible. Nightingale. Wow. 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 Josephine in the last few years. Dear Inquisitor Llewellyn, Commander Cullen has reviewed the soldiers. I have written and received so many letters from the Orlesian court, our birds practically blot out the sun. We are as prepared for this exalted council as we will ever be. I know this past year has been full of formal meetings. Goodness knows I have attended many myself. But this one, it will truly test the alliances and friendships we have worked so hard to build. If I may offer you any advice, Inquisitor, it is this. Keep a ready smile and remember we have their attention because we are to be reckoned with. Respectfully yours, Ambassador Montilier. Cole in the last few years. Inquisitor, your suggestion regarding the young man, Cole, was excellent. He displays an uncanny ability to locate missing people. When hostile forces held our agents and we feared they would be killed if we approached, Cole was able to reach them without being detected. While he has been less useful overall at extracting intelligence, I have learned to trust his instincts about whether a target is trustworthy or malicious. Per your request, I have limited his assistance to rescue operations or attacks on clearly hostile forces. Whatever magic lives in the young man's mind, it would be poorly served by the less pleasant necessities of our work. His remarks about my family, while not germane to the mission at hand, were also greatly appreciated. Yours, Charter. Yay, Cole! Also, that's so sweet that we we're like, don't make him an assassin, please. Don't do that. Don't make him an assassin. That's mean. Okay. All right. Let's talk to Josie.
It's been quite a day so far, has it not? I've been speaking with representatives from everywhere.
Have they given you trouble?
Not at all. It is quite alarming. It means they are all saving themselves up for later. Would you walk with me? I should like to take some air before the Exalted Council becomes inescapable.
Yeah.
The palace has been most accommodating. We are, after all, here at their insistence. But the ministers may... No. No more talk of the council. This meeting was to spend time with you in a more relaxed fashion.
Yeah.
Is this in your daily notes? 3 to 4 o'clock, idle chats with the Inquisitor.
Of course not. Not precisely. The truth is, there is a small entertainment happening tonight, to which I may be able to find a pair of invitations.
You'd like me to go with you?
Very much so. In all the years you worked with Orlais, you had so little time to enjoy its culture.
That's true. That's true.
I do wish you'd warned me the game would take more work after Halam Shiral.
It's strange. Those were somehow simpler times.
We were, you know, fighting world-ending stuff and doing less politicking.
I promised myself a single evening out. I'd very much like to go with a friend.
Yeah.
And what is this small entertainment?
Something to ease our minds. I would very much like to surprise you with the details.
Fair enough.
Thank you for thinking of me. I'd be delighted to attend.
Splendid. I will arrange things at once. The past years have been so busy. We have earned at least a few moments of rest.
A calm night out sounds...
Oh, bravo! Bravo!
We look so shell-shocked. Oh, we do have a little forehead still peeking out. See, this is why I had to adjust my forehead before. That some angles we're still gonna have some weird forehead. All right. Well, that's all right.
Was the woman in gold playing a king? Who was the man in feathers?
Oh, it's all very simple. The first actor's mask is determined by... well, I will lend you the program guide.
Do I get to keep one as a souvenir?
Did you enjoy the performance?
Yeah.
That was...
I assume so.
One of the greatest things I've ever seen.
Truly.
That part with the glittery... And they actually set fire to... Yes, I truly enjoyed it.
Then I call tonight a great success. Oh, look! The encore signal!
There, we can clearly tell it's when I raise my eyebrows, my forehead pops out of my hair. When we're frowning, it's fine.
I do hope you recovered from your night at the opera. Any ear-ringing should go away in a day or two.
Whee! All right. Okay, we're gonna start... Yes, we're gonna start to the right and work our way left. Because, yeah, we have a few people here. There's a couple people over there, but then also the plot is over there, so... Hey! Yes, we'll go.
Fashionably late. I thought you weren't gonna show.
Well, I had to go to the opera.
I'm late, and you decide to make the Winter Palace rubble.
Eh? Never liked it anyway. Too fancy.
So fair.
So tell me everything that happened while I was away.
Oh, well, where to begin?
And Geralf strolls up, hands filled with ripe squashes, and says, "Sir, I must report that it was an utter boondoggle."
A boondoggle?
Maybe you had to be there.
I mean, I like the word boondoggle.
It's good to see you fitting in.
It has its warts, that's for sure. But this life feels right. Like it's where I'm supposed to be. Anyway, it's nice to be back. Though I'm not sure what to think of this council.
Well, you
The
know.
Wardens will be missing me, but they aren't going to keep me away from a friend who might need my sword arm.
I want to try.
Your aim is atrocious. I'm embarrassed for you.
Think you can do better?
Holy shit. we just fucking went for it. I don't think I can do better. I'm a mage. I was kind of hoping they would let me try and I would just be bad at it, because that would have been funny. Well. Blackwall, in quotes, because that's not his real name, and the last few years. An excerpt of a report bearing the seal of the Grey Wardens found among Inquisition files. Thom Rainier, reminded that that's Blackwall's real name, participated in Grand Tourney, former captain of Orlesian army, known for murder, treason, also known for impersonating a Grey Warden, Warden Constable Blackwall Val Chavan. Member of Inquisition, played role in the defeat of Corypheus. Status, recruited. Joining, survived, woo! Assignment, free marches, Vinmark Mountains, reporting to Wardens Stadenmire, in ongoing investigation of Vinmark Prison. Oh. I said Vimark Prison. Interesting.
Inquisitor.
Okay, buy, sell stuff in here. Ooh. No! I want to loot. Okay, I think there's 5 of those. Okay. Oh, hello. There's a person in here. Oh. She seems to have nothing to say. Wager notes. Notes carried back and forth by runners, covered in different handwriting. What do you say, gentlemen? 3 days before the Inquisition sees sense and aligns itself with Orlais, properly this time? Signed, M? Nonsense, Marcel. Oh, Marcel, apparently. Ferelden is here for blood, a day before they either demand it outright or threaten war on us if they don't get it. Signed L, probably Leliana. The Divine will intercede. She must. Victoria and the Inquisition are too closely connected in everyone's eyes for her not to interfere. Signed A. You have great confidence in the Chantry, Elaine? Signed M. 1,000 royals worth of confidence from each of you if the Divine settles the fate of the Inquisition. Signed A. Done. 1,000 from each of you once the Inquisition cedes sovereignty to Orlais and the Council of Heralds. Signed M. You two will beggar me. Signed L. Leonard. Okay, it's a Leonard. Are you out? Signed M. Don't be ridiculous. 1,000 royals on the Fereldens getting their way after all. Signed L. It did seem strange. I didn't know who she would be talking to. Golden Nug. I guess I'll synchronize my collectibles, but I think everything's good. Yeah, so you can't access Skyhold anymore, but all the stuff that you would have in Skyhold is here. Including there is also like an enchantment table, which we're not going to do too much for. I think there's only like 5 of those. Oh. So hopefully I've almost already found all of them. Storms of Temptation. This tattered novel bills itself as a sweeping romance on the 8 seas by Danal Mithril. The cover shows a dark-skinned elf with long platinum hair hanging by one hand from the mast of his ship, a dagger in his teeth. A woman in an elaborate mask, low-cut dress, and almost as much hair as the elf, gasps up from the base of the mast. The elf is glaring at a tanned and chiseled human pirate, grinning as his vessel pulls alongside the elf's ship. For the first elven captain in the Antivan Navy, Kael Zebulon's inaugural assignment was a routine trading mission down to Wycombe. Little did he know that the fiery amethyst Coron, a passenger he picked up in the free marches, was heir to an enormous fortune. A fortune Ravani pirate prince Elrado Huracan would do anything to get his hands on. Unable to resist Amethyst's pleas for help, Kael found himself racing to get her back to Valrayo, even as the ferocious Huracan pursued them. and their passions ensured the 8 seas would never be the same. There was a note scribbled on the inside cover in dainty handwriting. If found, please return to Lady Yvette Montilier. So, that's Josie's sister is reading that. Good for her. She should lend it to Cassandra. Oh, you can kind of see... you can kind of see where the rift used to be, or where the breach used to be. It's got like perma Aurora Borealis. You were gonna say the same thing? Of course you were. Of course you were. Well, yeah, there you go. The Orlesian countryside. I think that's just... Oh, okay. Oh! A bone! Okay. Heart in Hightown, Chapter 13 by Varric Tethras. In the Lowtown Bazaar, Donan paused to pay a little elven girl to play courier for him before making the long climb back uphill to Hightown. A careful glance told him the scar-faced Ander and the tattooed Chasant were still tailing him. Donan was certain they'd love the Viscount's keep. He passed beneath the stone gaze of the Cormorant statues flanking the gates and nodded to the guards on his way to the barracks. No one noticed his ragged, bloody clothing, which disappointed him as much as he benefited from it. Recruits these days, always slacking off. Donan bypassed the captain's office and went looking for Jevlin. By now, the kid ought to be rested up, and Donan suspected he would need backup if his large, suspicious shadows decided to pick a fight. But Jevlin's bunk was empty. Donan noted blood spatter on the bedding and a scent like lilacs. All of his gear was missing. In the center of the bunk was a note. Bring the blade to the quays tonight at midnight, or the boy dies. It was signed with a wax seal, 6 crossed swords. Oh no, Jevlin! I do think I remember how that turns out. Okay. Oh, what was that? A hero? Who's saying a hero? A leader. Oh. A pair of paddles, sure. Okay, and then all of the shit that's in there. Messing up my search signals. Yeah, okay, it's still all the shit that's in there. We're gonna get to the tavern. There's a load of people in the tavern, so... potions. Whole kinds of stuff to read. Oh, Heart in Hightown, Chapter 17. We've really skipped ahead. By Varric Tethras, Donan left it to his captain and a dozen of Kirkwall's finest to drag Wagner. I'm calling it could be Wagner, but I can't help it. I want to say Wagner. And his thugs to the stocks. The heavy air gave up and turned into sheets of rain. The ancient gray stone stairs leading up to Lowtown turned into a waterfall. Donan slogged up the narrow passage, boots squelching with every step. He almost didn't hear the ambush coming. As he reached the top of the stairs, a faint rasp of steel made him throw himself aside into a vegetable seller's table. A sword sung... Do you think so? They yelled, "My cabbages." Do you think it's an Avatar reference? A sword swung through the air where he'd been and chimed against the rock wall. Donan fumbled at his scabbard and just managed to catch the second blow with his sword. He had one moment as they locked blades to recognize his attacker. The younger man had shed his guard uniform for dark leathers, and his left arm now ended in a bandaged stump. But there was no mistaking him. Jevlin? Where's the blade of Hessarian? Jevlin recovered from the parried blow to slash at Donan's legs. He dodged back, slipping and nearly stumbling, ass first, down the stairs. It was you! The inside man! You're the one who killed Defavre! Donan lunged at the recruit. Jevlin quickly moved to block, but Donan's blade sliced his arm, drawing blood. Give me the sword! I know that pirate Haig gave it to you! Jevlin swung a series of hard slashes, trying to break Donan's guard or knock him down the stairs. In the darkness and driving rain, the guardsmen struggled to see his attacker. Still, Donan grinned. You left it at the quay. I guess you ran off without it when the lady took your hand off. Not my fault you picked a fight you couldn't win. He tried to edge away from the stairs, but the rookie kept him pinned between the vegetable stall and a fall to his death. Javelin lunged, his blade punching through Donan's armor and armor just below his ribs, but the recruit slipped on the wet stone during his attack and stumbled into his enemy. Donan shoved him away and over the stairs. His fall ended with a sickening crack of broken bones. Donan drew a ragged breath and pulled Javelin's sword from his side, trying not to slip on his own blood. The chantry was a long way off. Oh, my. Notes on the palace guests. A collection of servants' notes on the guests attending the Winter Palace. Countess Devery wants a stateroom set aside from 3 to 5 in the afternoon for her daughter's harp practice. Oh, lovely. Must have windows on one side and a balcony. If she proposes a recital, refer her to the seneschal. Duke Pierre Ponnet. I'm really going to butcher all these French names. Wants to entertain Ferelden relatives, a barrel of whiskey, and 3 wheels of cheese to be delivered to his quarters this evening. There's nothing Fereldans love more than cheese. Bon Wharton. His bed should be made up with linens, not silks. Sir Litstone complains of old wound in her left leg is making itself felt. Move her to the ground floor. Lady Galette, a duelist, has requested a sparring partner and a suitable practice ground. Lord Gilderay, to be woken at 8 by a maid on even days, a page boy on odd days, don't ask, with a fresh pitcher of water and 12 sprigs of lavender on a peach-colored towel, don't ask, carrying these items in silently without making eye contact with his lordship, placing them on the divan, clapping twice, then leaving without a word. Do not ask. These people are fucking weird, and I hope these servants are getting real well paid. Hey, it's Charter. Ooh, Charter! Charter has one of my modded hairs. Well, I guess I should have included that in my list of mods because it's showing off. I have them all set for female elven hairs. So anybody with this hairstyle who's not an elf will have the default hairstyle, but Charter gets the it's the like braided back into a bun hairstyle that Harding has is what this is replacing. Yeah. Well, don't you look cute, though?
Well met, your worship.
Yeah, I don't think we have met. I mean, we probably, I guess, have. Oh, yes, and I can change my outfit. We should keep that in mind for if we get stuck. Sometimes having a modded outfit gets you stuck on a loading screen in a bit in this quest. So if that happens, then we will change our outfit and hopefully that'll fix it. Iron Bull in the last few years. Thank you for sending the Chargers to assist in dealing with the demons attacking Montfort. Their assistance was most appreciated and many lives were saved. The Iron Bull and his Chargers have prevented another civil war from sweeping across Orlais with their efforts in Perendale. The Iron Bull in particular defeated a would-be usurper in combat. We must protest the actions of Bull's Chargers in South Reach. While the presence of demons and Templars corrupted by red lyrium is undisputed, the necessity of your dwarven miner collapsing the better part of a mountain on the enemy forces was hardly necessary. The Bull's Chargers were of great assistance in driving back the demons that attacked the shores of Lake Calenhad. The elf who calls herself Dalish was particularly helpful, and I look forward to her promised explanation of how Dalish archery techniques can create walls of ice or dispel magical barriers. Excerpts from letters of thanks relating to the activities undertaken by Bull's Chargers over the past 2 years. So he seems to still be, I mean, well, maybe not like still hanging out with us in Skyhold. He seems to still be helping out on behalf of the Inquisition, or at least following tips given from the Inquisition. Dorian in the last few years. Inquisitor, it was good to hear from you, my friend. For months, I've had only the Society of Mayveris, the Society of Mayveris' fledgling Lucerni party. I heard what? Junior members of the Magisterium, so filled with fire and zeal, and so wildly inept at politics, May keeps a bucket of ice water on hand in case one accidentally immolates himself. Lest I give you the wrong impression, we are making progress, but it will take a great deal of skill to keep the Lucerni alive through the usual schedule of Minrathu's scheming long enough to become a real political faction. Fortunately, they do have me. I'm sorry to hear that politics are plaguing you as well. Must be something going around, like a pestilence or an Orlesian fashion trend. Hopefully Josephine can diffuse the Ferelden outcry and persuade the Orlesians to stop circling you with a collar and leash. You know she did always love a challenge. I'll find an excuse to make a trip south soon. We should really catch up in person, don't you agree, Dorian? Yeah, I do agree. I can't wait to see you. Vivienne in the last few years. Inquisitor, I fear I shall have no opportunity to meet with you prior to the Exalted Council at Halamshiel. The colleges and fraternities of enchanters are holding yet another round of elections in a few months, and I must be present to organize everything, or the Equitarians and the Lucretians will inevitably get drawn into the most passive-aggressive arguments over the number of ballot boxes and the arrangements of voting cards you can possibly imagine. On the last two occasions when I could not be spared from my duties at the Imperial Court, the isolationists sealed themselves inside the debating area with ice walls in protest over some insult from a libertarian senior enchanter from Cumberland. I must, of course, convey the continuing approbation of the Orlesian court, though I have no doubt dear Duke Cyril has already bored you to death with the Council of Heralds' compliments by now. Cordially, Vivienne. Well, wasn't that polite. Varric in the last few years. We're going to get updates on everything. I think we're just missing... Are we just missing Sera at this point? And Cullen? I guess we don't have our all our advisors yet either. Inquisitor, greetings and salutations from beautiful Kirkwall. The sun is shining, the seabirds are screeching, and almost nothing in Hightown has fallen into a sinkhole and ended up in the sewers in over a month. Wow, that's nice. The Red Lyrium cleanup in the gallows is going better than expected. Nobody misses having Meredith fused to the flagstones, eerily glaring at everyone. Good lord, did that only just get cleaned up? Nobody misses... oh, I just read that. The city guard celebrated finally getting her out of there by holding a completely impromptu parade. Several Lowtown residents composed a song on the spot with lyrics to the effect of "Thank the Maker, the crazy cursed Templar is gone," which was remarkably catchy, despite, or maybe because of, the fact that it was mostly swearing in tune. Even with all this stellar progress, it looks like I'm stuck here. Channels in the harbor were completely changed by falling debris a few years back, which led to a lot of ships getting wrecked coming and going, which only made things worse. And then we had rifts open, and weird glowing fade rocks appeared out there. Incidentally, thanks for closing the rifts. I want that DLC of our little adventure visiting Kirkwall. That would have been such a weird... I feel like that would have been such a trip. To be your Inquisitor in Kirkwall. Now, the only hope for repairing the harbor is to send guys with pickaxes to clear the rocks. Ever try to hire miners who are also divers, Inquisitor? There aren't many, and even fewer are happy mining glowing shit from the Fade. This is going to take a lot of my coin to fix. Stop by the city sometime. We'll get in a game of Wicked Grace. Please, this Viscount shit is boring me to death. Varric. Convincing people to touch a Red Lyrium statue is probably difficult. Oh, that is almost certainly true. There, I didn't realize that playing the edited previously on again would actually... I was like, none of the origins and very little of the 2 stuff will be relevant to this. But it turns out it is good that we were reminded that Meredith was stuck to the courtyard in Kirkwall. All right. Cullen in the last few years. Cullen. Word has spread from Denerim about the summit the Inquisition will attend. The news is half rumors, but with the representatives they say are going, it's clearly serious. And the details are probably not something you can put down in a letter. I will, however, look forward to more glowing descriptions about how much you love Orlesian parties. Branson's here. His son insists I add "Hello, Cull" to this letter. That's adorable. He also insists it be "hello" and not "hello." Your nephew is stubborn. How very familiar. Love, Mia. Oh, Cullen having a nephew. That's cute. She has all kinds of gossip. She wants all kinds of gossip about you and Cullen if you romanced Cullen. Anyway, I like Mia. We don't hear from her a lot in the game, but every time we do, I'm like, I think I would love the Mia Cullen dynamic. I think it would be a very cute brother-sister dynamic. She's the one, if you recall, who wrote earlier to be like mad at Cullen that he didn't let her know that he wasn't dead after Haven. Oh, Cassandra! We didn't get a Cassandra update either. I guess just because I assumed we knew what she was up to, I forgot that we didn't actually get one. Cassandra in the last few years. Inquisitor. Don't need me to dictate every word exactly, do you? I may be divine, but that doesn't mean I have any particular skill at letter writing. Should I start with a joke? I don't know how to make hours upon hours of meetings with Grand Clerics sound anything less than mind-crushingly tedious. I also don't know how to make a joke about that. Something involving hats, probably. Varric would know. It's very important. She should hire Varric as her letter writer. It's very important that I sound reassuring. The Inquisitor has so much to deal with already and should not have to worry about the state of the Chantry on top of everything else. You can say something about how well the Red Lyrium cleanup efforts have gone, can't you? And perhaps mention that the Templars and Mages... No, never mind. That subject has been discussed to death. Oh, perhaps mention the play about the Inquisitor's heroism that's being performed in Valrayo. That would be good to hear about, I'm sure. Ugh, I'm late for a meeting with some revered mothers from Navarra. Just finish this up with something appropriate. With the grace and benediction of the Maker, Divine Victoria. You're doing great. You're doing great, Cassandra. I'm so proud of you.
What did they need? All's well, it seems.
Oh no. This is... Okay, it's not the one that's... Okay. Okay. I know there's something up here, but eventually I'll be able to climb up here, so I'll maybe wait till then to try and get it. It's so hard to get, though. I do remember that. I love Cassandra so much. Heart in Hightown, Chapter 14. Okay, so we're back in time. We're pre-Jevlin reveal, but post-Jevlin being kidnapped by Varric Tethras. The late magistrate Dunwald's butler, flanked as Don and Bredakovic, barged into the foyer. Get Lady Mariel, now. He headed straight to the parlor where the magistrate's collection was displayed. Wrapped in a black shawl, Mariel sauntered into the room and leaned against one of the glass cases. Guardsman, what a pleasant surprise. Where's Jevlin? Her smile faltered. Why do you think I would know? He's your partner. Donan held up the note. Your perfume, Lady Mariel. He dropped it on the display case beside her. What were you doing in the guards' barracks? I didn't leave the note, she said with measured calm, and I don't have your partner. But you were in the barracks. He stepped away to examine a display. You told me Wagner wanted to buy the magistrate's entire collection, but he said he was only interested in one blade. He opened the case, and I think it was never in Seamus's collection. I think it was the sword meant to go right here. He pointed to the empty velvet-lined box. I looked into the Viscount's records, and you've only been married to Magistrate Dunwald for about 3 weeks. You tell me who you're working for and where my partner is, and I'll see if we can't get you a deal with the Viscount's office. The Chantry. Mariel closed the door quietly. They sent me to Kirkwall a few months ago when the rumors of the sword began to surface. She examined the note. I don't have Jevlin. This was already on his bunk when I went to find both of you. Donan didn't hide his skepticism. You're innocent, but you didn't report him missing to any of the guards. Someone took him from the barracks, Sera, with no one the wiser. That doesn't seem strange to you? She looked him in the eye. Have you ever heard of the Executors? They're a myth that kills, she sighed. The Executors have your partner, and I think they have someone inside the city guard. How else could they have gotten Jevlin out of the keep without being seen? Donan watched her fidget with her shawl. Why were you in the barracks? I suspect the Executors had an inside man, she shrugged. How else could they have gotten poor Comte de Favre to open the door to his killer? Since he arranged the sword's purchase for Seamus, he'd been hiding in his own home. The only people he'd seen were Seamus and you. It's all coming together. Oh, hi, Jesus. Can I help you guys?
Good day to you.
Good day to you. Okay. Alright, we came through here already. Time to hit up the tavern. Hi, Cole.
Inquisitor, I see you have time for afternoon refreshments.
Did you know that a merchant in the courtyard is selling gemstones the same color as your eyes?
What an odd thing to say. I must see this for myself.
How often does Cole get that? Somebody being like, that's such an odd thing to say, but also I'm really glad I know that. Thank you.
I appreciate the help getting him elsewhere.
I still don't understand Orlesians and their masks, but it makes him happy. And I needed the table.
For breadcrumbs?
Birds like breadcrumbs.
Oh, Cole, good day. I didn't see you there.
But I saw you, as lovely as your songs.
Cole's got a girlfriend.
I'm pleased for both of you.
The world has ample pain, Inquisitor. The kindness found in Cole is rare indeed.
Her songs bring happiness to those who hear, and I can make her happy in return.
Well then, carry on.
I have no strong feelings about them as a couple because I'm like, we don't really know Meriden and we don't get to see much of them. But it's just nice to see Cole interacting with the world, you know? In like a way that's not just focused on like helping people. In a way that's like pursuing something he wants. Or in this case, someone he wants.
Hello.
Hi.
Inquisitor Herald. Glad to be back, though. Whatever it is this lot have shoved up their sleeves. Just right up in there.
That's it? It's been some time.
Well, we don't know what's what, so what's there to go on about? It's Inquisition business, innit? That's all we are. Maybe sort out how they want to mess with us. Then there'll be something to talk about.
She's so uncomfortable.
Maybe sort out how they want to mess with us. Then there'll be something to talk about.
There you go. Oh, she's got some notes too. Sera's past and now things. Lost another book. Stop leaving them places. Below are journal entries by Sera. Also several sketches of Skyhold with impeccable cross-hatching. Moving again. Less stuff, more things. People things. Too many Val somethings. Some less stupid. Name less stupid, Orlais. Last Jenny checked in. Wasn't worried. A drawing of a gloved fist holding an odd symbol smashing against the face of a chevalier. The symbol is red and smells of strawberry. Traveling again and again. Been here before. We're everywhere. Back to the Winter Palace. Never good. Pack bees. Bet Varric we're in trouble. Scratched out. Varric won't take a sucker bet. In for 10 with Cullen. Cullen will take a sucker bet. Everyone looks old and tired and fat. Find who shrunk my Skyhold clothes. Scratched out. Piss! Don't say the Inquisitor's hand looks bad. Oh, it looks very bad. Uh-oh. Is Whittle even here? Why do I go where there's no Whittle? A drawing of Sera and Dagna silhouetted by an explosion, bees, and exploding bees. Charges in the palace. No one will be sleeping. Rainier hugs harder than Blackwall. Still beardy. Josie is best here. Cassandra needs to punch something or she'll explode. Everyone? They never call in everyone. Leliana knows something. Knew it. Inquisition is in trouble. There you go.
Your Worship, I'm glad you're here.
Hi, Crab!
Listen, I need you to keep the Chief distracted while we sneak this dragon skull through the room behind him.
I like us not questioning it.
I'm looking forward to seeing where this goes.
It's for his birthday.
I'll see what I can do, Krem.
All right, here he comes.
Hey, I trust Krem with my life.
Loves talking.
Hey, boss. Good to see you.
Oh, right. This is where all of my weird shit is gonna come in handy.
Do you think news of the Exalted Council could affect the lyrium shipments from Orzammar?
Maybe.
It's good to see that the Veil has largely healed, now that most of the major rifts are closed. You might think otherwise, but the Veil isn't technically a physical barrier. It's more like a magical vibration that repels the Fade.
Look at this fucking nerd.
It's fascinating to see the remnants of Syrian culture here. Most of it was deliberately erased during Orlesian unification under the reign of Mafarath's son Isarath.
Hey, that's very interesting, Ball.
Did you know that Ferelden has its own names for lords? The country
I
is
knew
divided
that.
into Ternes, governed by Terns. Inside those are cities and Arlings ruled by Arls, and then there's the Banorn. It's a large area of countryside ruled by multiple bands.
Good to know.
It is good to know. You do a lot of work in Ferelden. There she is, working that bow again. Alright, I have nothing else to say. I've run out of nerd shit to talk about.
I'm sorry, I can't do this.
Sure you can. They must have that thing almost across the room by now, right?
Yeah, they weren't
Ben-Hassa,
exactly subtle.
Remember?
Yeah.
Surprise! Happy birthday, Chief.
Oh, you guys. You got me.
Was that a wink? I can't tell. Well, that's cute.
Hey, boss.
Hey. All right. Oh, what's this? The Gilded Horn's drink menu. Oh, the Golden Nug, an effervescent white Selene wine with a dash of West Hill brandy and a splash of pomegranate juice, muddled with raspberries and a sprig of royal elf fruit. Holy shit! I gotta do what's There's that YouTuber who does like drinks from nerd shit. Does he have a Dragon Age episode? I think he does. Now that I think about it, maybe I've seen it. But anyway, the recipes are right here. You have to, improvise with some of the stuff that's from this world. But the Hissing Drake, a bold mix of cinnamon-infused whiskey, dark Lomarin rum, and Hurl's Lava Burst, not for the faint of stomach or heart. Benediction, Prophet's Laurel Gin served with a wedge of lime and a thimble of golden scythe. The Emerald Valley, made with the spirit distilled by Chantry Sisters in Leeds from over 70 herbs and flowers, topped by egg white foam dusted with nutmeg. A Night of Shame, our sweetest Antivan port with a dash of chocolate bitters and a twist of orange, served in a flute of chilled Seralt glass. The Randy Dowager, rumored to have been concocted by the editor of Orlais' most scandalous periodical herself. A tall glass of abyssal peach liquor and fresh cream, garnished with sugared rose petals and served on a silk handkerchief with a scandalous rhyming couplet inked on it by the bartender. Wow. Amazing. Okay, well, I'm going to have to, look up if there was an episode that I maybe have seen and just have forgotten about because it would have been a while ago now. And if not, then I'm going to have to make Rosale Play invent all of those drinks. Varric!
The Prince of Starkhaven wrote to you again.
Of course he did. Just put that one in the pile with letters from the Merchants Guild.
And the captain of the city
Get
guard
wrecked,
had
Sebastian!
a very colorful message for me to deliver to you as well.
Inquisitor!
Hi!
Andraste's ass, am I ever glad to see you.
I'm glad to see you too.
And the Inquisitor comes to the rescue once again.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah.
This is Bran Caven. Until recently, he was the Viscount...
Provisional Viscount.
Of Kirkwall.
And what are you doing now?
I have resumed my post as Seneschal now that Master Tethras has been elected Viscount.
Yay!
You're the
I mean, we knew
Viscount
that
of
from his...
Purple now.
Yeah.
Well, it seems the two of you have a great deal to discuss. Why don't I just leave you to it?
Yay!
So, it turns out, you fund enough reconstruction efforts in a city-state, the nobles give you the worst job they can think of.
Oh, you'll be great.
That's fantastic. You'll make an excellent Viscount.
I think the nobility figured, after Dumar and Perrin, what's the worst that could happen if we put the dwarf in charge? They voted me in because I got the harbor and businesses up and running again. They want shit fixed, and I can do that. Anyway, I was hoping I'd catch you before the summit got underway. I got you a sort of present. It's official recognition of your title and holdings in Kirkwall. Congratulations. You're a comtesse now.
What?
You can't actually do that without...
Too late. Already did it. I also drafted an alliance with the new elf-led city council of Wycombe, so Clan Llewellyn has some political muscle to flex now.
Hey!
That needs to be reviewed by...
You were leaving us to talk, remember?
Hey, that's a War Table mission, series of missions where our clan could have died so many times. Literally every single step along the way, including the saying hi to them, came back. Varric is the best. He's just here to take care of everybody. I don't know what to say. That's all very sweet.
This is possibly too much, Varric. I don't know what to say.
That's nothing. Practically nothing. Don't mention it. Oh, that reminds me. It's the key to the city.
You can't give that away without approval from the council and a special ceremony.
It's just symbolic anyway.
It controls one of the giant chain nets in the harbor.
Really? That's so much better than I thought.
Okay, try it out.
This operates those giant chains. Can I try it?
No.
I don't know how this council thing is going to end for the Inquisition. But whatever gets decided, you've got a place lined up in Kirkwall if you want it. Also, control of the harbor, I guess. Anyway, you should meet with the diplomats. And we'll get in a game of Wicked Grace before I go back, though, right?
I wouldn't miss it.
Don't bet any public buildings this time.
Varric, no. Anyway, that's just like, I did remember that part that like I like didn't remember the exact details, but I remember that essentially Varric was like setting you up to have a place to go if things go tits up at this council, if like the Inquisition is gone and we like don't have a place to go anymore. He's like set it up that we will have a place to go. And it's so sweet. It's so fucking sweet. I'm just like
I'll be here if you need me.
I know you will. Okay. I'll go wandering around the courtyard for a minute to see if there's anything cool to find. Oh. Oop. Okay, there must be more than 5, because I've definitely found 5. Maybe there's 10? Why do I feel like it's a multiple of 5? Half-finished poem. Skin like gauze across the sky, I sigh and fall in evening's lakes, the pools of which deep as your eyes, and eyes of which pierce like wakes, drakes, heartaches, cakes? Make her, I hope, my lady's patient. Aww.
Maybe.
Is there something you need? Yes.
Sure.
How's it been?
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna... I don't think there's anything on these stairs, but... Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, Cullen's over there, so I'm going to... Nobody's over here, so I'm just gonna clear out this area real quick. Oh. Cool. You get dexterity for sneaking up on those, which I don't know that I've ever successfully done before. I just cut it with a dog, which is why it was so important that we find expensive dog treats. Okay. Is it just... Oh, no, it's this plaque. A reminder, while the gazebo is available for festive occasions, deposits are non-refundable in cases of flood, fire, or imperial whim. Book accordingly. Or imperial whim. Good lord. Hi, Cullen.
You there! You're to dodge, not catch. If that ball were a fireball, you'd be dead.
He knows that difference. He's a good boy.
You found a dog?
They don't breed Mabari in Orlais. The merchant said he was abandoned.
No.
Perhaps his owner's tired of the novelty.
No, but he's such a good dog.
Tired of you? With that positive attitude and fetching ability?
He's not supposed to fetch it.
Yes, he is.
I don't think you understand how this works.
Another Ferelden trapped at the Winter Palace. I couldn't leave him to that fate. Besides, I think he likes me.
Look at that good boy. Oh.
You could take him to Ferelden sometime. You should know where he came from.
I did promise my sister a visit.
Yeah, visit Mia.
I'll try to spoil you. Remember who you report to.
He's such a good boy.
The Inquisition will change after this. I'm not yet sure what that will mean. Whatever happens, our people, you, Leliana, Josephine, will have my support in whatever form you require.
No, thanks.
I can't imagine the Inquisition without you.
I am honored, and likewise, Inquisitor. You can help. Dodge this, and I'll find overpriced Orlesian dog treats before we go.
I'm already on it. Am I getting Constitution for every one of these? Good lord. I'm gonna be so difficult to make sick. Wow, how many did I put in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I wonder, maybe there's 10. That would make sense. Oops. It's just important I find all of them for the good boy. And I do think you get something out of it, but that's not as important as making sure the good boy gets all those treats. Oh. What's that? Not me just jumping in the water. I will say, I was like, we will do plot stuff eventually. I'm just like, we're gonna get most of the exploring out of the way in this first chunk here before things kick off. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, and then I think Vivienne's in there, so I will... Oh.
Of course not.
Yay! Oh, a book. Heart in Hightown, Chapter 11. We're still going back in time. By Varric Tethras, the cafe...
I'm parched. Where is that servant?
I don't know where that servant is. I'm trying to read. The Café d'Or perched atop a hill in the Orlesian district of Hightown with a view of the entire city so the wealthy patrons could keep an eye on the peasants toiling below. Lady Marielle studied the room across the rim of her cup. A few nobles sat at the delicate little table, sipping tea from Ravine and whispering among themselves about the latest maneuvers of the grand game 1,000 leagues away. "What's this lead you have for me?" Donan broke the silence, acutely aware that he stank of sweat and fish from the docks and was wearing a ripped, blood-stained coat in the most high-class cafe in Kirkwall. "We're being followed, guardsman." The lady's voice was low. From her tone, she might have been discussing the weather. "The two gentlemen in the corner by the door." Donan picked up his teacup and gestured with it as if making a point while he turned slightly in his chair to look. The men were finely dressed, but almost as out of place as he was. A large, sickly pale Ander with a face full of scars and a tattooed chastened with a stone dagger at his belt. Well, there you go. That's where they came from. A chastened in a doublet? That's one for the history books, Donan murmured. Lady Marielle favored him with a half-smile. "Last night, a man came by the estate. He said he wanted to buy Seamus's collection. All of it." Donan sat up straighter. "The swords." "He said his name was Wagner." She sipped delicately at her tea. "He gave me the address in Lowtown in case I changed my mind. Those two have been shadowing me ever since." I kind of slowly turned to her French. Okay. Ooh, another book. Art in Hightown, Chapter 15 by Varric Tapress. The nobles of Hightown like to imagine that petty crime can only happen in the dark shadows of Darktown, or maybe the crooked alleyways of Lowtown, between the alienage and the poorest neighborhoods. Their lofty, ivy-walled avenues could never be the site of something as crude as a mugging or a simple assault. Donan didn't have much trouble finding an out-of-the-way alcove near the chantry to wait for the scarred Ander and the tattooed Chasen to catch up with him. The Ander came at him first, dropping down from the balcony above his head. While Donan tried to back out of his reach, the Chasen loomed behind him, clamping an enormous, vice-like hand on his shoulder. The Ander's follow-up punch just below his ribs knocked the air from his lungs. As the Chasen lifted him up by his coat, Donan got back enough of his breath to say, "You work for Wagner? I need to give him a message." This earned him a skeptical look from the Ander, but the Chasen set his feet back on the ground. "Tell him I have his sword. He can meet me in the quays at midnight to settle on the price." For a long, nervous moment, Donan watched a variety of expressions pass over the Ander's scarred, grayish face before the man nodded. Another long moment, and both Ander and Chasen walked away, leaving him alone in the alcove. With the sun just setting, there was only one place left that Donan needed to go. The tavern in the center of Lowtown sat in its own tiny moat of spilled ale, vomit, and seawater the owner flung at the walls in a half-hearted attempt to scour the seagull crap from the building. Donan, like nearly every guardsman who drank at the Hanged Man, walked through the door to a frantic chorus of, "Put it away! Hurry!" He tried not to smile and completely succeeded when the brooding, white-haired elven bartender greeted him with a murderous glower. "Guardsman." Donan placed a handful of copper coins on the bar. "Keep the ale coming, Ferris. I've got some time to kill." Is his Fenris-inspired character the bartender? Did Varric at some point offer Fenris a job bartending? And I have to imagine real Fenris was like, nah.
Darling, you made it. Excellent. I scheduled this appointment ages ago, and they do appreciate punctuality.
Appointment?
With the Imperial Garden Spa, of course. You work so hard, my dear. I wanted to treat you.
Oh, thanks.
I've never heard of a fancy spa serving elves.
You are the Inquisitor, darling. Savior of the Empire. They won't turn you away.
You can't think of anyone who would want to hear other people's problems less, truly.
What are the cheese wheels for?
It pains me that you even have to ask. You've clearly been living too long in barely civilized conditions.
But look, I did my makeup, Vivienne. Aren't you proud of me?
Did you hear something?
Relax, darling. It's spa day. How have you been? It seems ages since we've spoken. I know you were cruelly disappointed when SOLAS left.
Look who came to say hi! Yeah. Hold on, quick break from Vivienne to say hi to Tux. Yeah, you didn't come here for this, did you? So sad. So sad to be in my arms. Yeah. There you go. There you go, buddy. This is Mamoru, the tuxedo mask. There. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, buddy. He will be, he's about, how old is he? He'll be a year and, oh, well, he's going after my necklaces now, so. I suppose I can change the focus back to me. No, he's back. Oh, he's gonna leave. Goodbye. He'll be a year in August. So he's, I don't know, however far away that is. He's the handsomest boy in his little suit. Yeah, we just call him Tux. So occasionally I call him Mr. Tuxedo. A lot of the time I call him Buddy or Kiddo. And he's back. You can barely see him in the dark, but there he is. Oh, okay. Anyway, we were talking about, he knew we needed a little break before we talked about SOLAS. He knew we needed a kitty break.
I'm still not over what happened.
We shouldn't dwell on terrible mistakes, should we?
Well,
it's spa day.
It's spa day.
You must be keeping very busy.
The Circle needs more supervision than a toddler. It may master using the privy on its own any day now. Don't you feel better, my dear? This place really does work miracles.
What happened?
Darling, it's spa day.
It's spa day.
You'll undo all the good they've done. Come along, Inquisitor. They have other appointments, you know.
Stop asking questions. The answer is always, it's spa day. Oh, I think I can.
Darling, what can I do for you?
Nothing. I do like running through the pools in my full dress. Oh. Must there be? But my search thing didn't go off. Oh. Was it another Harlequin? And I didn't see them. I missed them.
Where is that Sera?
That's all right. Okay, Leliana's over here.
Will you walk with me?
Yeah.
The first time I came to the Winter Palace, I was only 18. I was dazzled. Such rich hangings, splendid marble columns, more golden lions than I could count. It's all still here, still bright, but I no longer see that same palace.
Sorry, every once in a while I gotta turn around and make sure he's not eating the lights. He's just grooming.
Everything changes. People, most of all.
Yes. Now all I can see are the knives in the shadows, the poison in jeweled goblets.
Yeah? Do you all hear that?
They seek to tear the Inquisition down. You feel it, no? Fear.
hungry? It's kind of early for supper. For you. But the roomies, I don't think, are going to be home till late, so I will have to maybe take a break at some point to feed you. Yeah? Oh. Little guy.
I'd fear anyone with our vault of secrets, wouldn't you?
It is not our secrets, nor our soldiers. There have always been spy masters and private armies.
Oh.
They are afraid of nothing so much as the hand that directs it all.
Mine.
Already your actions have begun to reshape Thedas. Your influence is felt everywhere. It was only a matter of time before they moved. I'm surprised it took this long. It may be time to end things.
You're dumping the Inquisition. You can't dump the Inquisition.
We set out to restore peace, and now peace is upon us. But I know from experience how hard it can be to lay down your blade and accept that things have changed.
Yeah?
We can still work for the good of Thedas without the Inquisition, but the time for soldiers and spies has passed. You have suffered terrible things, Inquisitor. I hope you still see the light ahead of us. The world is ready to move past the horror of the breach and Corypheus, and so should we. But whatever you decide, I will be honored to stand beside you.
I'm sorry. I mean, the good news is I've played before, and I remember more or less what that conversation was, but I can't... You're being very distracting. You're being so cute. He does this, you can't, he's just a little guy, and he can't, you couldn't see it on the ground, but he does his head tilt, he does a head tilt thing, you know? And he was doing his head tilt so much, and it was so cute. Oh, he's doing it now! Oh, buddy.
I don't think they knew. I can't believe this.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Why don't you find Pepper and go play with Pepper? Being so sweet. What a sweet little guy you are. Yeah.
It's been a while since somebody gets out of this place.
No, no, he's flopped. Wait, hold on. Goodbye. Yeah. Yeah, you want to play. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what if I take a break in a couple minutes and stay with you? So we're due for a break. Oh boy, we've been going for almost 3 hours. I haven't done anything yet. Oh God, I was like, if we're gonna do this in 2 sessions, there's a certain point we need to get to, and it's looking less and less likely that we'll get to that point. So this may be a 3-session game. Though that being said, like I said before, we're doing most of our exploring now, but...
I'll be right here if you need anything.
Cool. Okay, once I talk to everybody, we'll take a break. It'll be nice and quick, just enough for me to pee and entertain Tux a little bit. Yeah? And then we'll do the first, like, quest bit and see where we're at there, and then we'll maybe take another break after that. He's got so much to say. He's a shy little guy. Yeah. Yeah. I'll scoop you again if you're not careful. Oh, there you go. Oh. He's summoned a Pepper. He's like, can we see them both at the door? Oh. There they are. It's the problem with having only black cats. She heard his cries for play. Yeah. Wrestle! Wrestle! buddy. Hi. Well, now she's just grooming herself. You'll notice I do try to clean it up a little bit, but I always have so many cat toys on the floor of my room. Because in the night, Pepper brings them in, wanting to play. And I'm like, it's 4 in the morning, Pepper, I'm sleeping. Any moment not playing fetch with Pepper is a moment wasted in her eyes. Yeah. Aw, I don't know if you can tell, but she's grooming him. Now he's grooming himself. Did she do an inadequate job? No, they're both grooming themselves. Okay, okay, I gotta, hey guys, I gotta focus. She is right. I don't need to sleep. Okay, 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 there. I have expensive dog treats. Oh yeah, did I return? I think I have 2 more to put in the bin. Which will bring me to 8? Does that mean I only have 2 more to find? I will know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, this. Do I have 9? Did I miscount last time? Yeah, I have 9. So maybe I only have 1 more. I don't actually know that it's only 10, but I feel like it's 10 or something. But maybe it's a. I guess I could look it up. Maybe I'll look it up on break so I know how many dog bones I need to find. I know we'll know once we finished it. Because something does happen once you've found them all. But I guess I just want to know how close I am to finishing it at any given moment. Excuse me, just ignoring the plot still. Okay, good. She's using the They're very cute. They're very cute little babies. Uh-huh, there's Cassandra. Who's on the other side? Uh-huh. Oh, loot. Sure. Oh, loot. Now, this seems in poor taste to take the coins, the Caprice coins out of the... That was somebody's good luck. Somebody was making a wish with that, and we just took their wish. Dedication. This fountain was erected in commemoration of the end of the Civil War and the slaying of Corypheus by the Blessed Herald of Andraste, Inquisitor Galadriel II Lavellan. Wow, it's really written there on this fountain, Galadriel II. In the 42nd year of the Dragon Age. Let the song of its water be as laughter. Let the cool of its stone be as memories gone. Dedicated by Her Imperial Majesty Empress Celine in memory of those who fell to protect and preserve the Orlesian Empire. Wow. 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 All right. Hi.
Orlais is on your side, Lord Parvis. The Inquisition's support is not a thing to lose lightly.
Nothing.
Which is why the Orlesian court is circling it with a net and collar?
That's what he said to us.
But you'll have to excuse me. I see an old friend I must greet. Inquisitor, how long has it been? Don't actually tell me. I despise feeling old. It's good to see you, my friend.
For whatever reason, that line stuck with me. I remembered that line exactly. Relatable indeed.
You arrived ahead of me. I hope all's well.
It's everything I expected. We've been spared the burden of surprise.
Yay?
Orlais wants the Inquisition tamed, Ferelden wants it gone, the Chantry medals, and Tevinter sends but one ambassador.
But the best one.
That's me, by the way. A reward for my interest in the South.
Interest in the South.
Thankfully, Ambassador Pavis is a token appointment. call on me as you like.
And I will. I love you.
Inquisitor, Duke Cyril Montfort, member of the Council of Heralds and Lord of Chateau Haine. I have long followed your work. It is extraordinary.
Is that sentiment shared by the rest of the court?
Of course.
Of course.
Orlais wishes only to offer respectful guidance to the Inquisition.
Does your grace feel the Inquisition should continue to rule itself?
I would rather see the Inquisition join us freely than be carved into pieces for the chessboard. I have not forgotten Justinian's death. I had friends who perished at the Temple of Sacred Ashes. More than the good you have done, it is a good we may do together I don't wish to lose. Whatever happens, Inquisitor, I wish you well.
Sure. Scandalous gossip. This unsigned note is creased as if it had been secreted away in someone's pocket. Dearest Jay, I agree it is surprising that the Fereldens come as equals, but the Exalted Council is in the heart of southern Orlais. That cannot be lost on our neighbors. Empress Celine has stayed in Val Royeaux to appease a delegation of Navarrans, or so her messengers say. It is obvious the Empress stays away to dodge the demands that she bring the Inquisition to heel. One would almost think that Celine believes they will find a way out of their bind. So strangely naive at her age. Yeah. A dispatch from the Crown of Ferelden to our honored friend Arl Teagan. Thank you for attending this Exalted Council. We trust you implicitly with Ferelden's wishes and to fight for the security of our borders. Messengers will be dispatched daily so that you are not cut off from us as you undertake this duty. Maker be with you, King Alistair and Queen Honora of Ferelden. Honora absolutely was the one who either wrote or dictated that. A postscript has been scribbled faintly at the bottom of the page. Good luck, Uncle. If there's anyone I'd rather have there than me, it's you. Or anyone else, really, but thanks for braving the lion. That was Alistair. Oh, sure. Okay. Hello, Arl Teagan.
Divine Victoria, am I interrupting?
Not at all. The Arl of Redcliffe
Hi,
was
Cassandra.
telling me of events in Denerim. He represents Ferelden at the summit.
Sure.
Inquisitor, good to meet you.
How is Redcliffe? You went through some shit again.
How are things in Redcliffe, my lord?
Blessedly quiet. The mayor conveys his greetings. Redcliffe remembers its savior.
I'll try not to keep you from more important matters.
Very well. We'll continue this later, your perfection.
I am supposed to be impartial while speaking for the Chantry, but I confess that neutrality is beyond me. I may be the Divine, but I will always be your friend. And I can hardly ignore the fate of the Inquisition that I began.
Yeah, even if we weren't friends.
Is there anything I can do to make your job easier?
You could find me a sword and something to hit. I must
you
attend
got
to
it.
other matters. If you need me, I am ready to assist. Unconditionally.
Sweet. That was an awkward bow.
I'm glad you finally arrived, Inquisitor. The Crown's anxious for news.
I'm sure they are.
And your thoughts on Ferelden's position?
The breach is long gone, yet Skyhold's army remains. Ferelden can't continue to ignore soldiers on its borders.
I mean, that's honestly fair.
The Inquisition has grown. I can see how its presence might cause concern.
Then you understand why we must demand a reduction of your military forces. A power without allegiance to either Ferelden or Orlais. Even I see neither of our countries can let it rest. I won't keep you longer. We'll have words enough when the Exalted Council begins.
Is it bad to have neutral third party? See, I do. It's like I understand his upset because we're in his kingdom, and that's kind of concerning for him. I understand Orlais' concern because they where's Dorian? He's over here. Because they
Maybe.
don't have access to the Inquisition. We're in Ferelden.
As the most eloquent dwarf you know, Sparkles...
Speech! Speech! Way too much speech.
Varric, there's really no need.
What's going on?
Hi!
Inquisitor! You're just in time. Sparkles, the Imperium
He's
doesn't
excited to see
deserve
Dorian.
you. Or want you. It may even kill you. But we'll miss you. If it counts. And you didn't know. Okay, folks. Time to take the party elsewhere.
Except Bulk. He's not going anywhere.
Thom never wanted any. I swear.
Leave him.
Ducks! Little baby.
It's true. When the Exalted Council has ended, I'm going back to Tevinter. For good, this time.
I mean, the writing was on the wall there. I do understand. But I will miss you.
You know I'll miss you.
Naturally. My father is dead. Assassinated, I believe. I received notice this morning. A perversely cheerful letter congratulating me on assuming his seat in the Magisterium.
Fucking
I didn't even
rude.
see him when I was home. I had no idea he would leave me everything. This ambassadorship, his doing, I'm told. He must have wanted me away when the trouble began. I have to go back.
Complicated. Complicated feeling, emotional. Yeah.
So you'll truly be a Magister?
Oh, yes. I can't wait to degrade the Magisterium with my presence. A new outfit is required.
And then what?
I find my father's killers and kill them back. Then I find those giving Tevinter a bad name and kill them. They're most likely the same people, so that should make the job easier.
You'll need help. I could go with you.
Not this time, my friend.
But I wanna...
I won't be entirely without support. Varric has gathered other Magisters who feel as we do. We'll be an actual faction in the Magisterium. I'll teach them manners, take them shopping. It'll be fun.
No.
You don't have to go back, Dorian. You put it behind you, you still could.
Give up a golden opportunity for martyrdom.
No,
Perish
don't.
the thought. A present. A going-away present. It's a sending crystal. Amazing what friendship with the Inquisition gives you access to. If I get in over my head, or you're overwhelmed with sorrow for lack of my velvety voice... Magic.
Yeah.
What? You didn't think I would just leave and you'd never hear from me again, did you?
Well, you know, I worry.
You are my dearest friend. Perhaps my only friend.
Okay, bring it in for
That
a
will
hug.
never change, no matter where we are. Now let's finish the good wine before the others get back.
It sounds like Evanuris is also your friend.
Quite the party, wasn't it? I hear it left the Orlesians and Fereldans completely aghast. Andraste's herald, the Inquisitor, toasting a Tevinter Magister. Not a bad scandal to leave on. I can't believe it's been so long.
Around 2 years.
That's it? 2 years? Sweet merciful maker, it felt like 10. That could have been
I
all
also
the while.
relate to that.
Only thing back home I really missed. Good to see you, my friend.
Oh, he sounds so happy. Okay. All right. Well, Wait, who have I missed catching up with? Shouldn't this have gone away? Cassandra again? Where's Cassandra hanging out? Oh, yes, down there. Okay, right. Where I checked for her initially, forgetting that she would be doing divine stuff. I heard that laugh again. That kind of sounds like Zevran.
Hello.
Hello. Just saying hi as I pass by.
Oh.
Is everything all right?
Yes. Well, I wanted to speak with you, and now you're here.
Should I leave and come back later so you can try again?
Always with clever suggestions. Maybe you should sit.
I can stand.
Maybe I should sit. Inquisitor, I want you to know that I am your friend. I will always be your friend.
Oh, well, that's...
So I hope to give you sound advice on this momentous day. Do what is in your heart, my friend, no matter what anyone might tell you.
Maybe I should leave and come back. I think I missed the beginning.
I'm talking about marriage.
Marriage?
I can't imagine who it is. Megan knows you've kept it secret, but if marriage is... You're not proposing to anyone. I am going to kill Varric.
Why would you
Why
believe
do I believe
him?
everything he says? Why?
Yeah, exactly.
He said I was going to propose.
He mentioned a proposal. I suppose I filled in the blanks.
Sure.
Or he did this on purpose. That dwarf gets entirely too much joy from my discomfort.
You're adorable.
There are far worse things to be.
That's so true.
Being Inquisitor has brought you good things. Many good things. But only a few have been by your choice. Take what happiness you can from those and do not let them go.
I mean, I fucking tried,
That is all I meant
but
to
he
say.
just left.
Advice from a friend for the days to come.
Anyway, I wonder what he's up to. We'll probably never find out. Better go to this Exalted Council. There we go. All right, now I've talked to everybody.
How did Varric, of all people, become the Viscount of Kirkwall? A mystery for the ages.
Honestly, it checks out. Who cares about Kirkwall more than that man?
It is good to see you, my friend.
I feel like I'm still missing one dog bone. A nerve-wracking thought. All right. Gonna take a quick break. And then we'll do the Exalted Council. We're back. Sorry for the longer break. Thanks for your patience. I decided to feed the cats technically a bit early, but I was like, you know what? I don't know when the roomies are going to be home. I don't know that they know when they're going to be home. They're on a commercial shoot, so, and I know that they were trying to shoot something after dark, which isn't until late here, so So I decided to feed them, and between my roommates and I, there's 5 cats, so it does take a while. So I appreciate everyone's patience. I'm back. Let's begin the Exalted the Exalted Council. I hope the random banter happening very faintly in the background maybe provided some sort of entertainment. Kitties gotta stay nourished, and every time you feed them, it's like they've never been fed before, And I let Tux back downstairs where his sister is, and because they tend to have some post-supper zoomies, so hopefully maybe she will keep him entertained, and I won't feel so guilty for ignoring him. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Did I turn everything back? I did turn everything back on. Okay. Yeah, I spent time with them all. Don't make me nervous like that.
Thank you, Your Holiness. Now, Arl Teagan, as to your concerns...
The Inquisition established an armed presence in Ferelden territory. You outright seized Caer Bronach in Crestwood.
Hey, we've seized a few places in Orlais too. You're not special. 5 cats is a lot. It is a lot. Yeah, it happened. So there was there was a few months where there were 9 because we fostered a mom and her babies. And so before that, my roommates had 2 cats, and then we fostered the mom and her 6 kittens, and ended up adopting 2 of the kittens and the mom. So that's how we ended up with 5. But yeah, there was a while there where it was a full madhouse of cats because there were 9 of them. And when they were really little, they collectively equaled a cat. And then as they got bigger, they started to really feel like the amount of cats that they were. But the good news is when they were really little and full of very playful energy is they did mostly keep each other entertained. So we had that going for us. Once they can jump, it's all over. We had a little gated off area for them, and once they figured out how to climb that, it was over. And once they learned how to jump, it was extra over because it was like, oh, suddenly the tops of desks and counters are no longer safe. And that's it. There were stages of kitten proofing the basement that happened. Yep. All right. We're going to try and be civil and chill and level heads prevail, etc., etc.
Our goal was to keep more Ferelden citizens from dying, not to seize power.
Your help was appreciated 2 years ago, Inquisitor. Now order has been restored, yet you remain. Invading under pretext of restoring order is exactly what the Grey Wardens did to us centuries ago, and we exiled them. Now the Inquisition is doing the same thing with Grey Wardens in their ranks.
Your concern is ill-founded. The Grey Wardens have proven their worth time and again.
Of course Orlais tolerates this interference. The Inquisition is the only reason Selene still has the throne.
Rest assured, Teagan, the Empire of Orlais will not stand idle if the Inquisition oversteps its bounds. Unlike Ferelden, however, Orlais understands that these were the well-intentioned mistakes of a young organization.
An organization in need of a guiding hand. Yours, no doubt.
Pardon me, Inquisitor. Sister Leliana asked to speak with you in private.
Awkward.
My apologies. An urgent matter has come to my attention. Ambassador Montelier, can you handle this for a short while? Of course, Inquisitor.
Sorry!
This is highly irregular.
Sorry,
Are we not even worth the Inquisitor's time?
Of course you are, but Leliana wouldn't call us for nothing. Ungrateful wretches. Yeah.
Inquisitor, I thought you would want to see this. Canary warrior in full armor. How did he get into the Winter Palace?
Conspicuous. Conspicuous fella. Yeah, listen, I do find that there are like compelling arguments that Arl Teagan is making, that that he's nervous about the fact that we've taken control of a few places. I was gonna be like, Grey Warden is on your throne, but that's maybe a point against our point, if bringing that up. But they're just like, I don't know, they're mean about it. I'm like, yeah, but you could sail it nicely. We did a lot for you. But I feel like they're coming and expecting a lot of resistance, whereas they don't know that I'm quite open to the idea of like either reducing our power or giving up our power, or yeah. Too bad Alistair didn't come. Listen, he would have hated it, but he would have been nice. Okay, oh boy. All right.
So, what would the left hand of the Divine see when she looked at this?
This is a warrior, not a spy.
He would have been
Part
funny.
Of the Antam, the Canary military.
Taken so seriously.
Most of his wounds come from a fight against someone using magic, but at least a few are from a blade. He was badly hurt, separated from his allies, and made it here before he died. But how?
But how? You could have an honest, casual chat with him. Exactly. We could just all lay it out. He doesn't want to play the game. I don't want to play the game. Alistair and I would have worked great together. Yeah.
Would the Iron Bull know anything about this?
I asked, and he is as surprised as we are. Since becoming Tal Vashoth, he has had no contact with his people. He seems frustrated at not knowing more.
I've never not made Bull Tal Vashoth, so I have no idea, like, I know at least one big thing that is different. But, like, in terms of this conversation, is it the same? Because, like, he would keep it to himself if he did know, or is it, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he is surprised. He's not in the inner circle for this particular mission. Or would he have known something and said it? I don't know.
Huh. Deadly mysteries at the Winter Palace. Throw in a Hulla statue and some Caprice coins.
There you go, Falcon.
Just like old times. Can Josephine manage the diplomats while I look around?
She will be fine. It's all speeches and posturing for the first few days anyway. I will ask Divine Victoria to call a recess for now. I will also have our friends ready themselves for battle if need be.
You think that's likely?
I think the Exalted Council may be more exciting than we expected.
Leliana, don't look so happy about it. Leliana. Oh, I don't know how many of these there are, but I think there are a few. I'm not going to go out of my way to find those, though. Wait, what was... No, it wouldn't been. It would have triggered a search, like, ping thing if,
It looks like he came down over the railing.
In our dress? And see, this is while we're up here where I can try. I'm not... Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe I nailed that. Okay, great. That was great. That was great that that happened on stream instead of me, because I was gonna fully give up, you know? We were gonna spend a bunch of time on stream trying to make that jump. Look, I know we're following a blood trail, but what if there are expensive dog treats around, okay? We've got to focus on the important things.
An active illuvian. If I'm going through it, I'm not going alone.
Smart. But yeah, important things like making sure that Cullen's dog knows who his favorite aunt is. Okay, we're gonna do a proper save here, because if this, we might, oh my god, are you kidding? Well, delete that save. I don't need all of these deep road saves, surely. I don't need all of these Frostback Basin saves, surely. These ones are only 2 hours apart. Well, this is something I'm gonna have to deal with a little more between sessions, but that should be enough to carry us through for now. All right, let's see if we get stuck in this mirror. This is where sometimes having a modded outfit can get you. Oh, and it crashed. I'll try it one more time if it keeps track. It's the good news is we can just change into a different outfit and I think it will be fine. And if it's not fine, then I will just uninstall the mod. And we got through the important scenes where you have to be wearing where you have to be wearing the Mountie outfit. It's possible towards the end, but maybe I could reinstall it towards the end. I don't know. Ran into a save limit once. You think it was from multiple characters? Yeah, I mean, I have multiple characters, and so definitely across. Like, before I started this playthrough, and I was like futzing around a bit in a different save, and I ran into the save limit and was like, I didn't even know there was a save limit. And I did take that time to, well, let's see what happens here. I did take that time to go through all of my characters and delete a bunch of their saves and just keep what like seemed to be important areas. Okay, let's try again. No, okay, so we're gonna have to change our outfit. It's definitely, and then if that doesn't work, then I'll have to uninstall it. But that shouldn't take long. The tyranny of the Mountie garb, truly, truly. I mean, the good news is we don't have to change into, so I saw the mod installed. The Mountie garb would ruin this. What we're just gonna do is change into our usual casual outfit for Skyhold, and hopefully that will fix it. If it does not, then I will uninstall the mod and we will still change into a more casual outfit and not the Mountie garb. But I don't know if they make in the like Exalted Council cutscenes make you wear. They might still make you wear the Mountie outfit. So we may, for the first time in this game, experience Mountie. I think there must be no fall damage here. I think that was a long enough fall that I should have taken some damage. Anyway. Yes, this is our usual outfit. Okay.
I am part of the official Ferelden record.
All right. It's like I'm a little worried my hair is a problem, but I installed a mod that was supposed to make the hair work. So... Okay, let's save over this last one. Okay. Okay, we got to character selection, which is farthest than we've gotten so far. All right, Dorian, buddy, it's your turn. And then Cassandra, I'm going to let you hit something. And then Cole, come with me, buddy.
This is the crossroads. Morrigan brought me here while showing me the alluvions. I'd forgotten all the colors.
Everything looks grey and murky to me.
I wonder if it somehow looks different to elves.
It does. If you play as a non-elf at this part, it's not a dramatic difference. It's just like there's these colorful leaves, like all of the trees and stuff are completely barren, and then it's like a little less bright. This like stuff isn't happening. I don't know how well you can see it on your screens, but like all these colors and stuff aren't happening. Yeah. It's just it's a small but very cool thing that they do, that they make it a little different, because that's like a big thing in the Masked Empire, is the fact that everybody else other than Briala is like, and Velicen are like deeply unhappy to be in the crossroads, because it's like not a fun time for them there, but it is a fun time for the elves. Yeah, maybe a little better look at. Man, I had truly, the last time I played was as a human. Yeah, because I did my Levelin playthrough first, and then I did my Dwarven playthrough, and then my Dwarven playthrough was my first playthrough, but for Trespasser I did Levelin first. No, I actually did do my Dwarf first, and then I did Levelin immediately following. But I had forgotten that like the sky was so... Okay, Cassandra, you need to chill. You need to chill right out. But I've forgotten like how colorful the sky is, just like my Levelin said. Because I suppose it is worth noting that the original crossroads that...
Judging by the bloodstains he tried to get through here.
Is something wrong?
This mirror doesn't look broken, but it's inactive. Maybe there's a way to unlock it. I don't recall the crossroads, the original crossroads design that appears in the main game that Morgan takes you to. I don't recall that looking different for elves versus humans. Yeah, is the... Oh, right, I do have... This is Cassandra's armor that I gave her. Is it... I do like her divine armor, though. Ooh, and it is just barely better than you absolute unit, which is great news. I do like her having special divine armor. You look great. You look great. That's great news. I'm so pleased. Okay, sick. Oh, I guess I should check weapons? Oh, because I found this thing. This thing is probably not that great. Okay, looks like plot over here.
Leads to this mirror. Let us see where this Punari came from.
Okay. Just doing some exploring, looking around. It's like, I know, I'm trying to remember. There's like some non-story essential corners we can open up. Ooh, like through this mirror.
This goes everywhere, even places that aren't anymore.
Uh-huh. What does that mean? Book of Butterflies. This book opens to reveal thin slats of wood and glass. Pinned to cushions inside the slats are a confusion of color, but of colorful butterflies, some as small as a copper, others with a wingspan as large as a hand. Engraved on the front are the words, "In celebration of your 20th anniversary, with fondest well wishes, Countess Lutetia." A faded letter. This unsent letter is dated 941. A 941 Dragon, a month before the opening of the breach. Marcel, forgive the absence of my letters. The Dalish raids were ominous enough, but now Gaspard's chevaliers ride through my estates without so much as a by your leave. What a time to rattle their swords. A shipment came the other day with things that will not travel well. A rare Navarran miniature of Andraste, a triptych lattice of thinnest oak from Tevinter, and, most wondrous of all, a pre-chantry full-length elven mirror. The mirror was discovered after an earthquake near Vol Dorma brought to light an unplundered elven ruin. Unplundered, eh? Mwah. I purchased the entire lot. There were some other minor artifacts and trinkets, and the mirror has quickly become my favorite. My wife insists we leave soon, and I suppose she is right, but I cannot bear to leave it behind. I will send for the mirror when I am safely in Valrayo. Then throw a party where you can marvel at it yourself. Warmest regards, Ioan. Well... Moonlight on the Feast of Shadows. The front cover of this novel has a group of armed men and women fighting a horde of imaginary monsters, while a winged horse with a horn lies in the background against an enormous rainbow. There's text on the back. In the far future, a disparate group of men and women from all corners of the land band together to end an unstoppable evil. As these bold adventurers go from traveling companions to friends, will their secrets and desires tear them apart? Cloud Luna Lily. An ancient elf pulled out of time, this brawny warrior scholar seeks only to return to her liege in the distant past, but the voices calling her forward aren't what they seem. Ren, this mysterious thief, used to sing in taverns while deftly lifting items from the wealthy. Many have fallen in love with the diminutive heartbreaker, but Ren has a dangerous pact with a sinister figure in the shadows. Lancaster Marlowe, a gifted but eccentric mage traveling the wider world for the first time. Marlowe's ambition for power is matched only by an uncanny ability to thrust his new acquaintances into danger. Elena Brightstone, a knight of low birth under a mysterious curse. The idealistic Brightstone seeks to bring honor to her family name while divesting herself of calamitous death magic that may doom everything she holds dear. Tilka, an orphan of great resolve, young Tilka seeks to restore the balance of magic in the world. To do that, she must seek guidance from her foster parents, if she can find a way back to the surface of the moon. Oh! The surface of the moon. Not all may survive their journeys, for these are the perils of a land unrecognizable, a time immemorial. Join them in Moonlight on the Feast of Shadows at the end of the 13th Age. There is a note slipped into the novel. Enjoy the book, my dear. It's Lord Fleming's most ambitious yet. I'm not sure what a moon whale is, and at times there is a scandalous amount of attention paid to young men's backsides, but I doubt that will put you off in the slightest. Well, that's fun. Oh. Whee! Illustrated periodical. Notable changes. Chevalier serving Duke Aeneas will now carry shields with dovetailed dividing lines instead of their previous flory. Lord Fortier. House Hagel will join in union with Lady Vulcane of House Saurus, a full-face mask in Montsemart. Crimp style containing 2 colors from each noble line's heraldry may now be worn by first and second cousins of either household. Lady Westmouth of Denerim will join in union with Lord Pierre of House Veneer. A half-face domino mask, black with white trim, rubies, pearls, and opals may now be worn by Lady Westmouth's direct relations from a panoply of faces, an illustrated official listing of heraldry and masks within the Blessed Empire of Orlais, issued quarterly. Wow. Seems like a really boring magazine, if I'm being completely honest with you. Okay.
Take down the demons.
Oh no, who could have foreseen that it would be a bad idea to open a random chest? Ow. I can't believe he dodged my fist. That was rude. Oh no, Cole! Just like old times. We're back, baby. We're so fucking back. Where'd you go? Oh. Oh. Oh no, I want to kill this one. I didn't realize you were still alive. Okay, there we go. It's like, why are we fighting two when one could be dead? My goodness. My goodness. I'm just racing all over the place. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, he is level 27. Do they adjust? Do the levels of the things we fight adjust based on what level we are coming in here? Because the recommended level was 20. And I think that would have been a tricky old fight at level 20. I suppose it's not a main campaign fight, so maybe there are a few trickier ones you can run into. Notes on methods of enchantment. The writing on these papers aches to be looked at, shimmering slightly as if under an enchantment. The notes are handwritten, but each letter is perfectly uniform as from a printing press. Notes on the first attempt. Improper valances on the bindings woven into the materials led to catastrophic unraveling. The first batch is lost, but I will have supplies brought in from the same stock to eliminate whether the imperfection is within the materials or the enchantment. Interesting. Now, does that open up something else? Yeah. It's like I'm trying to remember how I get to... I think I have to find things and then they unlock. Like, I think I have to find an egg on this side that will unlock stuff, but maybe I can't get to it until I've gone through this mirror. I'll do one more roundabout and then we'll just go through that mirror. Whee! Yeah, you don't have anything for me, fella? Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's these leaves. Maybe I'll pop into, at some point, not this stream, maybe next stream, I'll pop into one of my other games where I'm not an elf so we can compare. Like, look at this. This is beautiful. Minor spoilers that you hang out in the crossroads a bit in Veilguard as well, and I play an elf in that, and I'm like, a lot of this kind of a similar effect to this is around, and I am curious if it's there because I feel like the crossroads feature more. I'm like, did they put in the same... Like, it seems like a lot bigger job to make it different for non-elf players. Like, a lot more than for just this one DLC, you know? So I'm curious whether they did make it different. Yeah, again, I also, yeah, we were both elves, but I just, like,
Elven ruins. I'm not sure we're even in Orlais anymore.
It would be super cool if it was different, but it's a much, without getting into too many like spoilers, it's
Another
a much
Qunari,
bigger.
dressed like the one in the Winter Palace.
He's part of their military, dressed for war.
Hello. It would be a lot. It would be a lot to change. Like, it's not something I would expect, I guess, is what I'm saying. Ah! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah! I don't remember how that weird fire works. It's like, I just know that it kills you when you touch it. Do you think I can walk? We're gonna save. You think if I'm very careful, I can walk through it? You've been to Veilguard Crossroads as human and Qunari and did not notice a difference. So there wouldn't be a difference between human and Qunari. It's only it would only be a difference between elf and non-elf. So anybody who's not an elf should be seeing a less dreary version. But you have played non-elves. Yeah, okay. I was like, can I walk through those gaps? I cannot. But like, yeah, I don't know. Are those like shimmery colors around in the crossroads? I imagine they are. And you could have like the in-universe explanation of like, as more non-elves explore the crossroads get more used to and adapt to non-elven people. Okay.
Scorch marks everywhere. This is the work of a mage.
Interesting.
A powerful one. I can still feel the heat crackling.
We need to find out why these Qunari were here and who did this to them.
Who indeed?
Over there, Qunari.
Ooh.
If we want to know why they're here, we've got to get across to that island.
Broken statue sits atop a pedestal. Sure. And then we got... Yeah, okay. Okay. It's giving that one level in Diablo 2. But not as infuriating. Yeah, okay. I have to go through. Good old Arcane Sanctuary. Arcane Sanctuary, that was it. That is exactly what I was thinking of. Hello.
Fen'Harel and Lavadra.
Uh-huh.
The elves found a spirit here. It feels old.
Well, it looks...
What does it want?
God, some of these words I feel like I should know, because they come up a lot. I mean, certainly Fen'Harel. Cool for the first 10 minutes, but then, yeah, it's Arcane Sanctuary is a place that looks really cool, but gameplay-wise gets frustrating real fast. Ooh! I forgot that I drank from the Well of Sorrows.
I think I know what to say. Armelana de Thavarin. Rivas, Vir Anaris.
Yes, good.
It was part of a ritual. A secret greeting from those Fen'Harel trusted. If Mythal's Well of Sorrows knew this, were they close?
Were they?
Friends or... I'm not sure.
Who can say? Anyway. Yeah, I mean, because that's like kind of the other, like wacky thing about the post-credit sequence is it's like, oh, this is confirmation that like Mythal and Fen'Harel were, maybe are close. Because they are pretty intimate, pretty fast. I do not know how to get through this fire. I have no recollection. Maybe I'll look it up? What will I miss if I don't go to it? Oh. Wolf's welcome. A wash of powerful magic carries an impression of welcome. Images flash by. Elven slaves fleeing to this place in ancient times, greeted by others who then tend their wounds. Words are not so much heard as felt. Fen'Harel bids you welcome. Rest, knowing the dread wolf guards you and his people guard this valley. In this place, you are free. In trusting us, you will never be bound again.
That was like veil fire. It claimed this was a refuge for elven slaves.
Yes, I can feel their pain. They came here hurt, hungry. This was help, a new home.
This whole valley was a sanctuary created by the dreadwolf Fen'Harel. This doesn't make sense. In Dalish legends, Fen'Harel is our god of misfortune.
Well, we already know some of our legends, aren't so accurate. Where? Okay. The Silent Tower. Wait, where are we now? Silent Tower. Okay.
That illuvian only took us
Check
a
your
short
elf character.
distance. That's the same lake we saw from the other tower.
So the old elves had many uses for these devices.
Check your elf character. He is level 43, so maybe you're not very observant, or there was no difference in Veilguard Crossroads. Disappointing. Yeah, I mean, I imagine there just wasn't a difference, which is disappointing, but also, like, not unexpected. I don't know. I feel like it is a much bigger ask for it to be different for just elves than for Trespasser. Hey. Hi.
Wounds on the back, no blood on his sword. Someone took him by surprise.
This can't have happened too long ago. The blood's not even dry.
Let me just explore everything. This place is so beautiful. You're right. I should take a moment to really examine things. What's this whole business over here? Lovely water over there. So green. Lovely mountains. A book? Oh, I can't read it. Where's the thing I'm looking for? It's up there. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'll listen to Dorian. I'll listen to Dorian any day.
Here we go again. What a change of pace from the Winter Palace. A clear sky, a beautiful view, and yes, fields and fields of stripweed as far as the eye can see.
Strip what?
Terrible stuff. Looks like grass, stings like a knife, and causes sores if you so much as brush against it. So, of course, everyone in Menrathus insists it makes a very decent tea.
I've just noticed that I'm wearing, not my armor. I did a whole fight without my armor on. Okay, Where did I come in from? Why don't you jump off from over here, I think? Yes, off this ledge. That makes sense. Oh god. Oh no! I got it! I got it while falling. Oh, incredible. Alright, that just shy of 300 gold was totally worth it. I'm not gonna buy a single damn thing. I just can't leave a place unlooted. The promise of Fen'Harel. A wash of powerful magic carries a pang of hope. Images flash by, a man in wolfskin standing with a group of freed slaves, clasping one's arm in friendship. Words are not so much heard as felt. Fen'Harel has been falsely named a god, but is as mortal as any of you. He takes no divine mantle and asks that none be bestowed upon him. He leads only those who would help willingly. Let none be beholden but by choice.
This is Fen'Harel helping former slaves as a mortal, not a god.
He took great pains to renounce his supposed divinity.
Worship makes you more. He just wanted to help.
Fen'Harel sounds like quite the rebel. The old elven gods must have simply loved that.
I mean, given what legends then spurred around him. I don't think they did. I do know he was being sarcastic, let me just be clear. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. The lies of the Evanuris. Okay. A wash of powerful magic carries a sensation of bitter fury. Images flash by. Elven mages enslaving tens of thousands, making arrogant proclamations of godhood. Words are not so much heard as felt. The gods, our Evanuris, claim divinity, yet they are not but mortals powerful in magic who can die as you can. In this place, we teach those who join to unravel their lies.
This claims the elven gods were just Evanuris, powerful, but completely mortal mages.
Was this the start of an uprising? Freed elven slaves against their former masters?
If that's true, Fen'Harel was teaching these freed slaves the truth about these false gods.
I mean, we know... Oh yeah, I guess it's important to note that the post-credit scene was just for us, the audience. We as the characters do not know what we know from that post-credit scene. But from the post-credit scene, we as the player know that SOLAS is Fen'Harel, is the Dread Wolf. And we also know from talking to him previously in the game that he says that he does not believe that the elven gods were gods. And given what we know about him now, it seems taking that belief seriously is a good idea. Ow. Anchor discharge. Okay, the anchor now automatically generates focus over time. Discharge accumulated focus by using the new ability in the battle menu where the mount used to be, or by pressing RIPR mounts. They're not dead. They're just not here. Or by pressing the assigned key by default equal. Discharging the anchor makes your party briefly invulnerable. The anchor also glows brightly for a short time, lighting dark areas and revealing objects hidden there.
Are you hurt?
I'm not sure. It stopped at least.
Thanks for caring, Dorian. Uh-huh. Okay.
This looks like it fits into that pedestal by the broken bridge.
Let's go get it. Okay. Oh. Ooh, look at everybody's eyes glowing for a second. That was weird. Okay, one more quick look at this room. Now that we're in here with light. That's cool. Oop, I lost the light. It's okay, I think we can find our way out of here without using it again. Hand's still glowing, huh? That's fine.
I'm not worried about that. That's chill and cool. Ah, there's so many places in this game that are beautiful. The smoking tower. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't know how to get to you either. Oh, there's a mirror over there, so maybe I just come from the other side at some point. I don't think I have to get through the fire to get to what I want to get to. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Cool, 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 cool. It's like, I do want to look at how our hair works with the armor, because that way was like, that was the one thing that worked better with the one curl, was that it didn't get into our high collar. Part of why, though, I designed it to have a high collar, or chose the high collar version, was because I was like, I have to make up for my lack of hair curls. Oh. We need 2 of these, Cassandra. Okay. Oh, well, let's defeat these first, and then we'll get the cash.
The Inquisition doesn't leave alive.
Okay, well, rude. Use the mark to go through the fire. Oh, that makes so much sense. Wow. 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 Okay, yeah. Why didn't I even think to try that? I've tried using, like, this, fade step before. Would you guys all wait and fight me after if I just, real quick ran and... Whoa! I think that was Dorian, but just in case. Yeah, these shields are just deflecting everything. Yeah! Yeah, Dorian! Yay! Yay! Great work, everybody! Okay, real quick. Let's run back and see if I can go through the fire. You looked it up, you couldn't remember. I did suspect you'd looked it up, if only because it didn't come as an answer right away. Whereas, like, if you remembered, you would take credit for that. Oh, yeah, no, okay, this is the one I went through. Oh my god, I got so confused for a second, I forgot the bridge was there. Okay. Hi guys, hi. Sorry, I'm just back to go through some fire. Can I... Oh, look at that! Look at that! Common tongue, lettering on the Kunlat looks shaky. 10 more day. Oh, sorry. This unsigned note is written half in Kunlat, half in the common tongue. The lettering on the Kunlat looks shaky. 10 more in today. No one saw me. If more instructions, please use second drop point. More people on the ground soon is better cover.
A letter by the Kunari. Why are they translating it into our language?
Great question.
Did the Kunari live here?
These Kunari were running when they died. Let's find where this battle began.
Oh. Okay, okay. There was another one, but I think, was that earlier on? That was earlier on, I think.
Just tripped at the end. It's fine. Yeah. I was like, that thing of fire is long enough that you don't quite make it through. I mean, maybe I could have been taking, like, probably if I took a way more efficient straight path. Okay, just let me real quick. The music is so ready for me to be doing a proper fight right now. Yeah, it was back here. Yeah. You think I can get in and out before it... No, but it doesn't matter. I was at the... I was at the poor health from the last time I did it anyway. Okay. Great news. So I wouldn't have been able to have gotten through that one at that point anyway. So maybe I pass by here when I come back. I don't remember. Or I just was supposed to remember it. Hey, you know what? I can take another potion. Anyone else need potions? No, you don't. No, you also don't. And you also don't. Great work, everybody. I'm proud of y'all. And supply cache. And more guys gonna come out immediately. Oh, is that a holler running away? Just go through a wall? Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, I must explore everywhere. Oh, prophets. Yeah, the plants are gonna be a real problem. Okay. I mean, I guess I can come back here if it ends up not being where, but I think it's in a different... Oh, okay. We're in the Forgotten Sanctuary. Okay, I think it is around here then. Yes. I feel like this is the only one where I actually remember where it is, and the others, I'm going to cheat. Charred note. A note torn from a larger page. The paper is charred at the edges. Struck the tower, a great sizzling bolt out of a blue sky. Afterwards, spirits emerged from a statue of a wolf, as if the lightning woke them, and they appeared to be looking for someone. The only word I understood was Fen'Harel. They did not see me, but beware, for they attack any guards who... Okay, where do I need to go? Back around? Interesting, anyway. Okay. Just want to look up the next one. Okay, I think that's the only one in this location. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Back to the game. I don't think I found them all my first time, which is why I think I actually did play this with... Because I don't think I was done either. Was I done my other playthroughs by the time Trespasser came out? I don't know that I was. Look, a golden holla. Don't kill it. Why are you turning red? Rude. Okay. I appreciate the music really keeping up the hype while I explore before doing murder. There's a whole ham there. These are all just plants, yeah. Alright, in we go. More fighting. Everything's fine. Thanks everybody for patiently waiting for me to do that. Follow the blood. Oh, they're fighting the spirits. No, my spirit friends. Oh, they have a lot of guard, my spirit friends. So that's good at least. Cole, no! Cole! There's no friendly fire, so I shouldn't feel bad about being there. But if we're on either side of it, then surely someone will come up the middle and get got by all those fire traps. That look pretty sick. Oh. They kind of got a bit of a Eye of Sauron look to them. Oh, and now you're standing in the middle? Dorian, you look so cool. Oh, that's just a ladder. Look for more information about the hostile Qunari. I will. Whew. Wow, I missed most of them. Kind of Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah. Like a sigil. Oh, I'm just bouncing off that guy. Let me fight the ones that I'm actually behind. Yeah, stay down. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. No, please, I'm small. No, so mean. Hello. Oh, why did I suddenly aim for that one? That was weird. Oh, I guess this guy just every once in a while gets in a bad angle situation, and so I switch when that happens. Okay, now we can focus on this guy if he's, Wow, I just really attacked the stairs for a second there, because it was like... I can't reach anybody. Whoa, what exploded over there? I assume something Dorian did, because he's doing all kinds of fun fire stuff. I do appreciate that I can play this game one-handed. Oh, why did I do that? Okay, you know what? This guy's dead over here. Oh, they're both dead. Never mind.
Why did those Qunari attack the Inquisition on sight?
Qunari never act without orders. A commander in the Qun must have given them.
Are you saying the entire Qunari nation wants us dead?
Well, at last the Inquisition and Tevinter have something in common.
I want something different in common. Okay. Do I remember this? The Dreadwolf keeps its gaze on the one light that illuminates the way forward. Okay. This one? Is that what you're looking at? It's one of the ones over here. No, not that one? Is it this one? I feel like you were looking at this one. Did I misinterpret that? Did I get any lights from this? Oh, does he have something to light? Oh. Oh, it revealed a button. Ooh.
That's Fen'Harel, removing Dalish Valisleen. SOLAS said they were used to mark slaves.
Usually, we have to be so confused about that. Or like, what? This is weird. Why would he do that? But only Inquisitor who's romanced Fen'Harel and know that. Oh, they do.
What's this?
It's just a Veilfire brazier. We didn't a brazier. We didn't need it because we are magic. The lifting of the Valisleen. A wash of powerful magic carries a sensation of determination. Images flash by. Former slaves in ranks with Fen'Harel, armed and strong. Their skin is clear. Their face tattoos, the elven Valisleen, are gone. Words are not so much heard as felt. The brand of the Evanuris can be lifted from you, that all may know you oppose their cruelties. None here are slaves. All are under our protection. All may choose to fight. And we have nothing to
Hidden weapons.
Ooh.
These freed slaves actually fought back against the Evanuris, posing as gods.
Interesting word, Evanuris. If all it means is mage leader, well, they were basically magisters.
And shout out to the armor I made for Cole that gives him guard. Just trying to keep you alive, buddy. Can I break these eventually? Can I break this? Wow, I'm getting through it sometimes. Ah! Just fucking use a fist, you know? Just use a big ol' magic fist. Okay, okay. Oh. No, I don't really need that anymore, I don't think. Alright, let's get another supply cache. I think that's just my... Again, oh, buddy. There's another fella down here. Don't worry about it. I'm not worried about it. We're just gonna do a little looting. Because we're invisible and he can't see us. So that's fun. You guys stay there. Don't worry about it. Don't tip them off. They don't need to know that we're here. Whoa, cool a note. Note regarding the wolf statue. Remember, if you wish to move the statue, light the second sconce from the left as you face the wolf's head. Well, we knew that. Use the blue-green flame in the brazier. It is magic, but it will not harm you. Remember your duty to the Qun. When you light the sconce, a box clutched in the statue's paws will open. There is an item inside. Do not touch it. It is old and elven. We will have Sarabas examine it for magic when the time comes. Oh. Now, did I miss that? Did it not reveal the button? Was there something else that was supposed to happen?
Let's look for anything that explains why the Qunari came here before we go.
You guys fight for a second while I just real quick finish looting. Oh no, they're not doing well. Okay, I will finish looting after. I just thought I'd save some time, you know? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dorian. Dorian, no. Is that you? There we go. On your feet, man. It's not time just yet. I still need you. Gotta get this fucking big guy. Actually, let's look on the smaller guys too. Yeah, these are all level. Oh. Oh. Hey, hey, hey. We got this. No problem. How are you doing, Cole? Just this big guy left? Okay. 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 I think we're doing great. We're doing just fine. Oh. Don't recharge all of your guard. That's cheating. Yeah, yeah, step here, come to me. Oh, he died. Okay, we will loot his body in just a moment. Oh!
I cannot even tell you how good it is to be in armor again instead of fancy vestments.
Oh,
it's
fancy
nice to
armor.
help people with you. You're quiet, except when you clank.
Aw. That was so cute. Cole sounded so actually, like, you know, genuinely excited to be hanging out with Cassandra. Okay. I think I went through that last room already. Oh my god. Everyone calm down. Okay. I went through that last room already, so let's just get whatever fella over here dropped. Qunari orders. Plan of attack. This letter is written in both Kunad and the common tongue. I have read your reports. Station your people in the abandoned elven towers by the lake. It is a short distance from its entrance to the mere that connects to Halam-Sharel. We will need the space to lodge our people after infiltration is complete. There is a map of the crossroads at the bottom with an arrow from the elven ruins alluvion to the alluvion that leads to the Winter Palace.
This letter says the Qunari came to these ruins because the alluvions connect to Halam-Sharel.
A staging ground? For an invasion?
It was some sort of infiltration. There's no more details.
I'm just gonna check on the check that I got what I was supposed to from Fen'Harel. They said second sconce. Oh, yeah, okay, yes. Look, his glowing eyes. Okay, I think I did. Oh, I just didn't loot it. I got distracted by the button. Ooh, I'm gonna have to play as an archer who romances SOLAS at some point. Like, the idea of getting a bow that is kind of secretly a gift from SOLAS. Kinda cute. Kind of fun. Kind of feels like destiny, you know? And yeah, I think because I enjoy the ranged gameplay more, I think Archer will be more fun than dual wielding for me. Because I love dual wielding in Origins. It's the best, it's the most fun in Dragon Age 2. And I was just kind of meh on it this way. In Inquisition, which was my first playthrough. I was a dual wielding rogue dwarf. Sister Dorcas wrote that.
Right, the Winter Palace crossroads. You know, I just want to remember, I swear there's an egg on this side somewhere that lets me go across, but maybe I'm too early for it. Because I do think new paths open up as we go further along. I'll just do a quick peekaboo around here, but I also don't think we come back down here until...
Is something wrong? This mirror doesn't look broken, but it's inactive.
Yeah, but until...
Maybe there's a way to unlock it.
Until we, spoilers, find a way to unlock it. Okay. Uh-huh. Now, we got to... Oh, what's this? Just Trespasser? It's like, can I change back into my dress every time? It's for sure there's no fall damage here. I was like, can I change back into my dress without ruining everything? Yeah. See, it has a picture of the Mountie outfit, but... Ah, beautiful dress.
I'm parched. Where is that servant?
Hello.
Cole's gonna be my litmus test for whether or not I can talk to people more. So I do think as things go along, we can talk to people more. Oh, where am I going for plot? Oh, up there? Am I not done everything I need to do over there? Search for more information on the hostile Qunari. Oh. Did I not find it all? What did I miss? There's maybe more stuff up there. Because the quest marker is an area of effect thing up there. So maybe I had to search more around there. But I thought finding that guy's orders was all I needed to do. But also, like I said, it's been a minute since I've played this more recently than the rest of Inquisition. But I definitely don't remember everything. If I have to go back through there, I have to go change my dress. It doesn't like me wearing the dress. It goes, this is too fancy, you can't wear this. Oh yeah, I keep accidentally... Well, you know, I should probably... I kind of wanted to... It was like the next area, I was like, if I got the next area done, then I would feel confident that we could get this done in 2 streams, but... We're getting close to when I should... I mean, we're at the point where I should probably... Strict dress coded as Orlando. You're so right. You're so right. When you're right, you're right. But, yeah, I lost my train of thought. That I should stop streaming soon. Really any minute now. since I will have a sign-off to do and all that jazz. So, but I just want to get, like, if I could get the next cutscene. What did I miss? Do I have a guide open? I know I was looking at some before. Yeah, the Exalted Council, we did that. Yeah. The Crossroads, yeah. The Elven Mountain Ruins, yeah. And this isn't in a nice dotted... Yeah. Sorry, I'm just reading all the stuff that I have done. Okay. I maybe wasn't there. There's not enough pictures in this guide. I need more pictured guides. I mean, this all seems like bonus stuff. After you have updated your advisors back at the Winter Palace. So, do I talk to somebody? I'm confused. Baby. I am confusion. It's like, it's when you talk to your advisors, but they're all over the place. I don't think I just talk to them. I feel like a cutscene is supposed to trigger when you get back.
It is good to see you.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So I have to have missed something, or are my mods glitching it out? Or I just missed something. I could have sworn, though, that it's just that note on the body. Canary Sharkship, we should have some orders on him outlining the Canary plan to infiltrate the Fen'Harel. So look around the side rooms for note about an unknown agent who attacked the Canary. I feel like I did find that. Didn't I find that? We'll bring the gang back together. I'll be honest, it feels like a glitch. It feels like something should have triggered when I got back. Yeah, because it still has a quest marker on this. And it's still the journal thing, the quest thing is still saying to search for more information on the hostile Kunari. Okay, and then I should be able to just head straight back there through this one. Yeah, like his note's not even there anymore. I think it's glitched. Uh-oh. This is a lot to replay if I have to go back to a previous save. I guess I'll Google real quick if this is a known glitch, because somebody might have a weird solution. I'm not even wearing my dress. Don't glitch. You're not allowed to glitch. Ooh. Okay, there's another note. Okay, we needed one more note. Okay, that was it. Man, I was so sure I'd searched all these rooms so thoroughly, but I guess I did search this one while fighting was happening. An unknown agent. This gore-splattered letter was written in both Kunlot and the Common Tongue. Yay, indeed! I was deeply concerned. If it was a glitch, I was going to have to replay so much. 2 hours ago, an unknown intruder penetrated our defenses, masked and cloaked. A mage used magic to awaken spirits and turned them against us. Intruder moved as if they knew this place, fled after spirits awoke. Dozens dead. Spirits keep attacking. Engagement not The rest of the letter is illegible. The blood is still wet.
A note about an unknown intruder coming through an alluvion. They turned spirits against us, then fled.
It must be a mage. They killed any Qunari in the way and let the spirits do the rest.
2 parties then. The Qunari and a mystery agent determined to stop them.
Who could it be? A mystery for the ages. Okay. Here we go. Oh, the music's so dramatic. Oh, did I? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. How did I? Wait, how did I? Did I just fully turn around? I sure did. I just fully turned right around in a circle. Whoopsie, whoopsie.
One dead Qunari was bad enough. Now we have more, and they're hostile.
This makes no sense. The Qunari may not be friendly to the Inquisition, but they have no reason to attack us.
We're so nice.
They also have no reason to be here, or using illuvians at all.
I've had the mirror placed under guard for now.
It appears the relative peace and quiet of the last 2 years is coming to an end.
First the Blight, then Mages and Templars, then Corypheus, and now this. Can't we go 10 years without the world falling to pieces?
We cannot.
We must ensure that the Qunari do not disrupt the negotiations. The Exalted Council is in a very delicate state.
I'm certain you can soothe the nobles' ruffled feathers while we solve the real problem.
Not when the Inquisitor insults everyone present by walking out in the middle of the talks. Our only advantage is that Orlais and Ferelden are divided in goal and grievance. If they unite against us, Divine Victoria will have no choice but to support their claims. We could lose everything.
Hey, I believe in you.
I know we're asking a lot of you, Ambassador. I promise we won't make this any harder for you than necessary.
My apologies. I will attend to the Exalted Council.
And while Josie does that, we will investigate.
I'll head back to the crossroads. We need to find out what the Qunari are doing and why they attacked.
And I'll have a quiet word with our honor guard.
Fun, fun, hooray. Okay, sweet. Okay, so that leaves us with, yes, okay. I was like, I believe at this point the Illuvian has been moved to over here, so we don't have to be climbing the thing every time. Okay. Okay. Hardened Hightown Chapter 16 by Varric Tethras. Donnan left the tavern and headed out through a moonless night. I think this is the chapter before we find out the Javelin twist. Fog clung to the streets and buildings like cobwebs, and the heavy air threatened rain. Any other night, he would have gone straight up to the barracks, but he had appointments to keep. The quays at midnight exchanged the cacophony of swearing sailors for the mournful sound of distant bells in the harbor. Don found Wagner and his 2 thugs waiting just out of sight of the harbor master's office. In the fog, Wagner's white samite coat made him gleam like a smug moon.
Messer Branakovic, I trust you've brought my merchandise? Wagner smiled. Beside him, the tattooed Chasen cleaned what might have been blood from his nails with his dagger. Donan reached into his coat and pulled out a small, cloth-wrapped bundle. We should discuss a few things first. Wagner's eyes gleamed in the reflected light of his paunch. The price, of course. He gestured to the scarred Ander, who held up a bag of coins. 100 crowns should suffice. Yes, that depends. Donan toyed with the twine securing the bundle's wrapping. You killed Magistrate Dunwald, didn't you? After my run-in with your friends here, I realized the only blade that could have made that kind of stab wound was your chastened stone knife. Wagner shrugged. And dial the time, Sera. We should not let that unpleasantness get in the way of business. Another gesture, and the Ander strode forward to stand just inches away from Donan, brandishing the bag of gold like a flail. And Javelin? Donan asked. I know nothing of your partner's fate. Donan handed over the bundle, and the Ander dropped the bag to his feet to deliver the prize to his boss. Wagner eagerly unwrapped the bundle, revealing an ancient, rusty, and pitted short sword. He frowned. This is not the blade. Both Chastened and Ander drew their daggers. Donan held his ground. Pity you killed Dunwald for it, then. You think I'd kill a magistrate and not a guardsman? Wagner laughed. Unwise, Sera. That's all we needed to hear. Captain Hendalen stepped around the corner behind Donan, a dozen guards with her. For the first time in months, he saw what might have been a smile on her face. Good work, guardsman. We'll take it from here. Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Okay. I'm gonna check in with everybody. And then we'll call it, I think.
Tell me, these strange spaces past the Alluvians, are they safe to explore?
None of it has been as bad as the nightmare in the Fade. I can tell you that.
Low bar.
For it. And yet, you've accomplished so much in the calm of these past years. I wish you did not have to imperil yourself for us.
Aw, Josie.
Again.
Aw. I am a bit tired of it, too. But no, I appreciate it. I missed being with my buddies. I missed that part.
I don't like to worry you, but thank you, Josephine.
You're most welcome. Tell me if there's anything I can do to help. I will do what I can here. Once the Canary are dealt with, brace yourself. The Council is just as relentless.
Uh-huh.
It is good to see you.
Yeah. Okay. Whee! Oh! Something on the fountain?
Please, move along.
Hard in Hightown, Chapter 12 by Varric Tethras. They say you can buy anything in the Lowtown Bazaar. It's mostly true. On the right day, you can find vendors hawking spices from Saharan, the legacies of unknown dwarven paragons, maps to hidden fortresses in the Donarchs, and the crown jewels of Antiva. And no bookstore in Thedas peddles more wild stories than Lowtown. Denon Branakovic made a point of greeting each shopkeeper as he passed, so that the continual chant of guardsmen reached the ears of the two large men shadowing him since he'd left Lady Mariel in Hightown. The dress she'd given him led to a warehouse in the Foundry District, a section of the city populated only by rusted metal spikes and vagrants. Donan knocked on the door. An immaculately dressed butler greeted him and gestured for him to enter. Guardsman Branakovic, Messer Wagner has been expecting you. Donan followed him through the labyrinth of warehouse offices to a back room richly appointed with silk carpets and tapestries depicting the execution of Andraste. Two heavy armchairs upholstered in velvet occupied the center of the room. In one sat a smug red-haired man dressed entirely in blinding white samite. The other chair was empty. Guardsman, please, sit. The gentleman spoke with a heavy Starkhaven accent. Oh no, he's been Scottish this whole time? I can't do it. I can't. I thought about it. I can't do it. I suppose you would be Messer Wagner, Donan asked. I don't know how to do. You'd think a Scottish brogue would be one of the easiest accents to do, but I do it. I am a coward. I'm a coward through and through. Proud. A proud coward. I am a procurer of antiquity, Sera Branakovic, as I'm sure the Lady Dunwald explained. Oh, in front of your own child. She can't take it, Captain. It would help, yeah, it would help if they'd written this in the style of Scottish tweets. But we are both men of business, guardsmen. You are soon to retire, are you not? Allow me to present you with an opportunity. Dorian turned a critical eye on the tapestry of Andraste's pyre. I'm listening. This is totally ruining the film noir vibe that I was going for. Wagner watched him through a growing veil of smoke. Yes, channel Alan Cumming. Murder. What happened to my family was murder. Oh, sorry, I went from Alan Cumming to our other favorite murder, our roller, and that being Sebastian. I say our other favorite. To compare him to Alan Cumming Alan Cumming isn't boring. Wagner watched him through a growling veil of smoke. Do you know what Seamus Dunwald had in his possession, guardsman? What made the poor man worth killing? Do tell. The sword of Hessarian. I famously don't care about Sebastian. I'm so sorry to all the Sebastian fans out there. I don't even dislike him. I just can't be bothered with him. Wagner leaned forward, studying him closely. The very blade that pierced Andraste's heart. Heart. Donan gave him a flat stare. If I believed that were even possible, I'd think that blade would be worth a lot of coin. Most would look at it and see a rusted piece of scrap, but it is no longer the jeweled blade of an Archon. But to the right buyer, guardsman, the sword is worth an empire's ransom. I know such buyers. Wagner smiled. It is here, in Kirkwall, and if you help me find it, I can make you a very rich man. Fuck me. All right. Let's read no more chapters with Wagner, who I'm thinking is now a Wagner. I think Wagner is incorrect, but you know what? I've committed. His name is Wagner, and he has a Scottish brogue. I don't know what to tell you. Thanks.
It was the same boy. His mother on the ship, his father in their homeland. He grew up lonely. Or didn't.
Sure.
He did not want a body, but she asked him to come. He left a scar when he burned her off his face. The spirits have fled, flying, fluttering, fast to the farthest fade. They're afraid of the veil tearing again.
Wait. Interesting. Wait. Text me later what that was in reference to. I don't think I got it. It's Mac Wagner.
Rainier. It still hurts, but you helped make it better. He can mend it now. Barefaced but free, frolicking, fighting, fierce. He wants to give wisdom, not orders.
Good night, Falcon. Thank you so much for staying up so late. I appreciate it. And you shouldn't miss too much. I won't be going much longer. Have a good night.
Your hand hurts. A heartbeat, not yours, hammering the beat of a song in its final verse. I'm sorry.
Oh no, Cole. Cole knows. Yeah, I guess I haven't talked about it much because it hasn't been at the forefront of what we're doing. But the, oh, well, that is interesting, isn't it? Anyway. When you said you weren't surprised, you weren't surprised, you were not surprised. Yeah. God, that's so fair. I was. Anyway, no, we'll talk about that more later. But I missed these, is what I'm saying. There's a lot of stuff that I'm now on this playthrough being like, ooh, interesting. I did not clock. I was like, that's weird. Anyway, I wonder what piece of media this is a reference to. Anyway, we haven't talked about it much because it's not like been pushed to the forefront, but like our hand just randomly going off at times and like staying lit longer after it's been used, and like we have that moment alone before talking to Mother Giselle where we're looking at it going off for literally no reason is like, oh, and the way we like, I don't know, maybe we're supposed to be showing stress there, but I always saw the moment just before one of the spies comes in to, or agent scouts, I don't know, comes in to tell us that Leliana wants to see us. Probably a spy, probably one of Leliana's people. We have like a moment where it like almost looks like we're gonna pass out, and Josie is kind of looking at us worried, and it could just be like, oh, I'm so fucking tired of politicking. That could very well be it, but like I took it to like mean that we're feeling kind of ill. Anyway, yes, all troubling, and yeah. I don't know that we suspect something is wrong, and Cole knows something is wrong.
His friend had to die because he thought they were people. A slow arrow breaks in the sad wolf's jaws.
This one I got in the moment. Yeah, Felicen means slow arrow. This one I've talked about Masked Empire before, so I don't think it's like a spoiler to be like, that's about Felicen. That is about, yeah, that's about Felicen, and SOLAS. Yeah. And interesting because well, you fucked up too, didn't you, SOLAS? You also started to think we were people. And then you had to break up with me about it.
Being me, it's harder, but better. I like me. Meriden laughs at things I say.
Aw. What a dummy. What an absolute dummy. Hey, not to steal a word used for Corypheus, but what a doofus. But what's also interesting is like, because the last thing when we talked to Cole, SOLAS had made him forget, and like, I'm sure that Cole still doesn't remember the big stuff that SOLAS made him forget, but he either like was making him forget very specific stuff, or there's like, I don't know. It seems to me that Cole has like gotten his memories back. It feels a bit like it's like, yeah. I don't know.
They made bodies from the earth, and the earth was afraid. It fought back, but they made it forget.
Huh.
She killed the girl to save herself. She thinks about the eyes going black. A weapon is an order, not a gift. Her name is different now. Victoria. The old name slips away further each time. She's glad you're here.
Aw. Listen, I think you're supposed to just, give him a chat every time you wander by, but I don't work like that. I want to hear everything everyone has to say right now. But maybe I'll go talk to everybody else first, and then we'll check if he has more to say. He might not.
Hello, and shh. I'm trying to figure out why everyone is acting so weird. I mean, besides because Canary assassins and everything. You see it, right? There's something going with the elf servants. Makes sense after that ruin, right?
It's been a couple of years. How's everything sitting with you?
It's weird meeting back up and seeing everyone get their grey. First time I've been anywhere long enough to get fond of things. Cassandra is staying herself. So far. Hopefully. She needs someone to watch out for her. So I kind of do. All that blood and thunder just so everyone can live well an hour once around. Good lesson, I suppose, if there had to be one.
When you start going on about elves, it's hard to tell if it's about them or you.
Yes, you're ever so clever. Arse. Point is, the servants have no complaints. No asking for a Jenny. They serve this lot, but don't want them done for anything.
So, the nobles are nice, and the servants are happy?
Nobles aren't
Two things
nice.
that have never been true. Mark that I said it. We're fighting Canary, but something else is on the up.
No, that's fair. Oh, dangerous thing to ask, but here we go.
I suppose you've a lot to say about that elven ruin. About the creators.
They're not even demons. Just big magey knobs punching down. And yes, the shits who use them to make me feel broken can still eat it. But always waiting for that fight is way too much work. It's like doing half the hurt for them. Maybe we're old now, but I'm tired of it. We've new fights to look forward to. We always do, seems like.
We'll talk later.
Count on seeing you, yeah?
It's like she's on the edge of growing as a person, but she just never quite get there.
Here's you. Hello again.
Much
We'll
more
talk
mature.
later.
It is much
Count
more
on
mature.
seeing you, yeah?
But it's still like, yeah, I don't know. It's. I feel like I wish we had gotten here earlier, if that makes sense. And then we would get to like actually have real conversations with her instead of conversations that are like layered under a bunch of her goofing around, not letting you talk about anything real. Because she can't talk about anything real in the main game without getting upset or mean. I guess getting mean is the bigger one. It's one thing, whatever, you get upset when you talk about real stuff. And obviously she has a lot of trauma associated with like being mistreated by other elves. But she just like, just low blows. I don't know. Anyway, instead of talking to a brick wall and expecting me to care about her. Yeah. Okay, I don't think anything is new here. Oh, yeah. Yes, okay. Okay, yes, we have new, after this was Leslie left off, was Leliana knows something new at Inquisition is trouble again. Dorian leaving again. Didn't cry. That's what he wants. Elf Luvians and runes. Runes can get off. Kunari and elfy things make sense. Things. Elfy gods aren't even demons. Weird or worse. Someone tell the servants? They seem off. A drawing of the last mural from the ruins. Unfinished. Not my hurt to keep. There are many empty pages, and then one that is dog-eared. When wonder we where wanders whittle. Words. An outline and sketch of Dagna smiling. This one is taking some time. Oh, that's just the lit up stuff.
Wish I hadn't burned all my contacts with the Ben Hastrath. Be nice to have some idea what they're doing right now.
Yeah, but then you'd be on their side, Chief.
Yes, but I'd know things. I like knowing
But
things.
Krem would be dead.
The Chargers have been with the Inquisition for a while now. Is everyone still happy?
No complaints, Your Worship. The Inquisition's been good to us. We'd disband and join the Inquisition officially, but the Chief gets this sad dog look when we suggest it.
The loyalty is touching, Krem.
I'll
It
talk to you
is.
later.
Anytime, boss.
Ugh, you can't let Krem die. You just can't. Oh.
Okay, that's everyone in the tavern. I got Blackwall when I come back around. Let's get Cassandra if she's still hanging out here. She is.
It is good to see you, my friend.
I hear you've been rebuilding the Seekers.
Slowly, but yes. I managed to find a few of my former comrades who'd scattered to the winds. Some of them were unsuitable, and I did not ask them to return. Others felt as I did, once they read the Lord Seeker's tome. We've since recruited a few candidates who are going through training now, with full disclosure.
Good, good.
What comes after this, I cannot be certain. I'm making it up as I go along.
Don't we all?
Sounds familiar.
I thought you'd appreciate that.
So, you've been quite busy?
Ugh.
That bad?
Being divine is like trying to herd a field of cats into a lake for a much-needed bath. Even so, I would be pleased with my progress were it not for all the attendants picking over me constantly. And the hat! Needless to say, I'm more than happy for this diversion.
What do you think of the Exalted Council?
They are frightened of your power, and there is no longer a hole in the sky to remind them that it was needed.
Well, maybe it's not, because there's no longer a hole in the sky.
They might be right.
Do not say that near them unless you want to give them the scent of blood. Even so, I would wait and see where this leads. Calmer heads may yet prevail.
When has that ever been the case?
I'm an optimist. Just ask Varric.
I'll see you later.
Farewell.
Good old Cassandra. Okay.
I've been meaning to ask. SOLAS hasn't come back. Sent word? Anything?
Brutal.
I've heard nothing. He's gone.
I'm sorry.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
What do you think's going to happen at the Exalted Council?
Maker, I have no idea. Politics always makes my head spin. The Inquisition shouldn't have to give in whenever some prissy noble gets their knickers wedged somewhere.
What is it like, being a warden now?
Things are in upheaval. There have been heated arguments about the future of the Order. I wouldn't be surprised if we tore ourselves apart.
Uh-oh.
It's nice to have everyone back in the same place again.
I have to admit I missed it. What does it mean when we need a huge diplomatic talk or the world ending just to bring us together? I got the chance to have a few drinks with Sera. Miss that girl. It's still a little awkward talking to Cassandra, but the commander appears to have forgiven me, finally.
There you go.
Until later.
Take care.
If you leave and come back, the chest gives you another. That's how we know too much. Sometimes the cow takes your gold.
Sometimes the cow takes your gold. You know?
The guardian spirit stayed, not bound, but biding, because he asked. He knows how to speak, so spirits listen. Hello.
All right, we finally did it. We ran him out of stuff to say.
Everything going all right so far?
I'm surprised no one from the Council of Heralds wants your autograph.
You just missed them. Duke Cyril keeps asking me for spoilers for my next book.
I believe it.
I don't understand how you just become a Viscount.
when the ruler of a marcher state dies and there's no heir, the nobles of the city pick a new ruler. Only none of Kirkwall's nobles actually want the throne. Most of them think it's cursed, actually.
Honestly,
they
fair.
can't leave it empty, though, or some other state like Starkhaven or Ansburg will probably invade. I complained about the empty office when it interfered with my reconstruction efforts. They took that as volunteering.
So, Bran used to be Viscount, and now he just follows you around?
Provisional Viscount.
Pretty much.
With a permanent appointee, finally, in the Viscount's office, I am free to return to my post as Seneschal.
He means my true calling is arrogantly telling people they can't talk to the Viscount.
Don't I know
He's
it?
good at it, too.
Any word from Hawk?
I got a message from, well, best not to name an entire chain of smuggling syndicates in polite company.
Sure.
Anyway, Weishaupt is apparently the special kind of mess that only appears when Hawk shows up. I'm not entirely sure how it'll all play out, but my money's on Hawk walking away from the Warden's fortress as it explodes.
We'll talk more another time.
I'll be here if you need me.
There was one of these. Yes, yes. Okay.
What is this now?
We're on a little scavenger hunt. I think the picture led there.
Was there something you needed?
Is there anything I should know?
We were permitted soldiers here, but our every move is watched. Some things never change.
Some things never change.
Do you remember the first time we came to the Winter Palace?
All too well. I've already answered a half-dozen questions about my personal life. The reason we're here is because we made a difference. That's worth enduring the political small talk.
Is there any news from Ferelden? How is your family?
My sister Mia keeps me informed. As I understand, she's training my nephew to best me at chess.
Hell yeah.
I sense a threat to my commander's chess superiority. I'm sure the defeat will be distressing.
He's 4. You could at least pretend I'd throw the game.
I should go.
Inquisitor?
Oh. Missing servant. Oh shit. Notes carried back and forth by runners, covered in different handwriting. This is unacceptable. I was to wear the red cape with the chevrons today, but no one can find it in the wardrobe, which appears to be in 5 different places at once. Send Melise to me immediately. Signed S. I haven't seen Melise all day, Uncle. She disappeared after setting out the bedclothes last night. One of the palace maids had to help me into my luncheon dress. Signed E. Alita, you let some sticky-fingered scullery wretch lace up your Montfort silk gown? Have one of the footmen look for Melise and tell him to lay a few stripes on that elf's backside when he finds her. Signed S. Well, he seems nice. Wager notes. Okay, oh, more. Notes carried back and forth by runners covered in different handwriting. Have you seen the Ambassador Montilia trying to cool everyone's tempers after the Inquisitor ran out of the Exalted Council? Signed M. The gall! Lavellan has some nerve. Signed L. Have you noticed the runners at the Divine's quarters? Everyone is demanding the most holy address the affront. Signed A. If anything, the Inquisitor's actions strengthened Ferelden's position. Arl Teagan is fuming. Signed L. Lord Cyril won't let him push. This is as good as sealed, my friends. Signed M. We'll see. Signed A.
Inquisitor, is there something I can help with?
Have you met with Cassandra since her return?
Oh yes, she's quite relieved to be out of the robes and back in the armor. I just hope she doesn't forget everything she's learned as Divine. It took 2 years before she stopped hiding a sword under her vestments.
Oh, she should still.
Have your agents any news I should hear about?
Are you hoping for word on SOLAS? I'm sorry, Inquisitor. I'm afraid I have nothing, just rumors of sightings that cannot be verified. He's familiar with my methods and seems always one step ahead of me. It is tiring.
Tell me about your nugs. Did you get any new ones?
Oh yes! A litter was born just a month ago. We are weaning them right now. If you are hoping for one, I'm afraid they're already spoken for.
That's okay.
Your nug breeding sounds like more than just a hobby now.
It has certainly expanded. And who knows, if the Inquisition ends, there are worse things to do with my time.
Not a bad retirement.
I find being with the little ones soothing.
How are things between you and the hero of Ferelden?
We're well, thank you. Our duties have kept us apart for a long time. Perhaps it is time to put duty aside and be selfish. I have sacrificed so much already.
Perhaps later, Leliana.
I'll be right here if you need anything.
So how do I don't think I can get up there, can I? Can I? Can I climb this? Oh, Dorian.
Good to see you, my friend.
What is this ambassadorship about, exactly?
I believe my father set it up, but the Imperium certainly didn't object. They'd love for the Inquisition to fall apart, so they're happy if it seems they consider this council a waste of time.
That makes no sense.
No? If Dread Tevinter actually pushed for the Inquisition's end, everyone else would disagree on principle. So they send a nobody pariah and hope for the best. Makes perfect sense to me.
Any thoughts about the Exalted Council?
A few. Divine Victoria needs a new tailor for one. Cassandra in a flowy dress just seems wrong. And that hat does her no favors. As for this whole Exalted Council business, well, I warned you once that no one would thank you for saving the world. Sadly, I'm always right.
Hey, I believe you.
So long as the Inquisition's around to remind them they're not really in charge, they'll never sleep comfortably. Whether they have the guts to take action, I suppose we'll see.
What did you do in Tevinter while you were away?
I'll tell you what I didn't do. See Father even once. Mother tracked me down once, which was nice. I also went to Corypheus to see my good friend Evanuris.
See,
then I
you have
settled
other
some of
friends.
Alexis's affairs. That wasn't fun.
Another time.
I look forward to it.
Oh, they got away. Okay, there is a way up there. Oh, Vivienne. I forgot Vivienne. I was like, who am I forgetting? Anyone?
There might be something here. Better take a closer look. I should look around.
Doggy bone. Board it. Oh, Hardened Hightown, Chapter 18. You know what? I'm going to screenshot this and read it at the beginning of the next stream because I don't want to disturb my roommates who may or may not have an early morning tomorrow. I do not know. So I'm trying to keep speaking at a minimum. And God forbid there be any Wagner in this chapter. Okay. Oh, I can... Well, that's fun. Okay, am I... missing anybody to talk to other than Vivienne. Cassandra, Cullen, Leliana, Josephine, I checked with. Who's humming? Blackwall, Sera, Iron Bull.
Cool. Darling, what can I do for you?
I wanted your opinion of how Divine Victoria is working out.
Cassandra is handling her office as admirably as I expected. History will remember Victoria as a truly great divine.
How are things for the Circle of Magi?
The Circle is recovering. So much was lost during the rebellion. Lives, most of all.
What are you guys doing?
So many experienced teachers gone.
You all okay
but
back
I
there?
have hope and determination, which is better.
We'll talk another time.
See, now he knows where his favorite ant and now he got us a present. Good dog. Good dog. Cudgel of the Golden Ebon Queen. Now, if we want, we can hit things with some bees. Is that better than what Cassandra has? Oh, it's not. But I'm gonna have her wield it for just for a minute. We'll switch when we actually get to difficult fights. We'll switch to the actual good weapon, but I want her to hit things with bees for a bit. Because that's funny. And this good boy deserves it. Okay, we found all the treats, which was the most important of the side quests, so so with that, we're gonna call it there. I'll do my sign out as quickly as possible, while I, try to stay soothing and quiet and not disturb my roommates if they're trying to sleep. I know they had a late night and they might have an early morning tomorrow. I hope they don't. I hope they let them sleep in. But anyway, I should also get up at a reasonable time tomorrow. I have a lot to do, so time to go to bed. Anyway, if you liked what you saw here, I have a YouTube channel with all of my VODs. Your laptop is about to die too. Well, this is perfect timing. Let's do this right quick. If you liked what you saw here and you want to check out more of my streams, you want to check out the previously on for the finale, the previously on for Trespasser, all of those are uploaded already. My stream from last week is uploaded. My entire Witness playthrough is uploaded, all that fun stuff. So you can check out my YouTube channel where I'm also QuiteContraryTV. It's got all of my VODs that are pretty well unedited, with the exception this one. I plan to edit the short Trespasser version of the previously on in instead of the full previously on. But otherwise they're largely unedited. They're pretty much, if you miss, you won't miss anything if you watch my VODs. I'm QuiteContraryTV everywhere on the internet, not just Twitch and YouTube, but if you prefer direct links, I do have a link tree that you can find right here where you can get my Instagram and my Threads and my Blue Sky and my Tumblr and my TikTok. I couldn't remember what TikTok was called. Why would you want my Tumblr, you may ask? Well, that's where I post my mods. So I have lots of like hair and appearance mods and stuff like that I've been playing the Dragon Age series with. So I do have the ones that I use all listed there. I'll maybe add that other hair one because it showed up, even though I haven't used it. It showed up in today's stream. If you went to my YouTube and you were like, I prefer my YouTube to be more succinct. I can't watch 2 to 5 hours of stream VODs when I'm going to YouTube. I want something fun and short to have while I eat supper. Well, I have good news. I have another YouTube channel with my friends called Polychrome where we play video games together. We talk about nerdy stuff. We review things. It's a good time. You should check it out. And if you like what you see there and you like the people that you see there, they all have Twitch channels as well. You can find them all here. A lot of them are more casual streamers, so you should give them a follow so that you see when they're live. Some of them are on hiatus now due to circumstances beyond their control, like fires. But Venomous Co TV did just get back from his hiatus, so he's back to regularly streaming on Sunday evenings. I, for my part, stream on Monday mornings and Thursday evenings. Dragon Age Inquisition Trespasser will continue for the next Thursday at the very least, if not the next 2 Thursdays. I will be, I think, gone for the next 2 Mondays. I will see if I can make a Tuesday or Wednesday or even Thursday morning stream instead to make up for those next 2 Mondays being gone. But I will try to do something at some point to kind of make up for that if I'm not too swamped by that time. But yes, these next 2 Mondays I am out of town for both of them, so I probably will not be streaming in the morning. But usually I stream something more chill on Monday mornings. It's going to be pools next. I think that's the next plan. So anyway, that's everything I have to say. And it's time for us all to go to bed. If it's not bedtime for you, I hope you have a good rest of your morning, day, evening, whatever time it might be for you. As for me, I'm going to say good night and thank you for joining. I could play Dragon Age forever. I could just keep going forever. There's a reason why I keep doing over 5-hour streams of Dragon Age. I just love it so much. Anyway, thanks for joining. I will see you guys later. Bye.